everyone. Thank you again for joining us for another Divination Wednesday. We read cards, charms, wellness runes, witches runes. We might even do a little astrology today. It's up to the spirits and you to decide what will be your reading. Thank you again for joining us. If you would be so kind as to take this time to share out this video and leave a like, we'd greatly appreciate it. Sit back and enjoy the show. I'll be with you shortly.
Hi everyone, how are you guys? I hope everyone's well. I had to get my pen, Scott. I forgot, and I saw your one, and I'm like, I can't write down anybody's name if I don't have a pen. That would be bad. So, yeah. Hi, Charlie. You feeling okay, Scott? What about you, Charlie? How you doing? Hey, Evie, I drank your coffee. Yes, I did. Oh, talking about coffee, I came in, I got my pen, I didn't get my coffee. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my coffee. Gonna get my coffee. Be right back. Okay. Hey, Fever Crystal. How are you, sweetheart? Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Yes. Coffee. I made nice coffee for the spirits and I before we started, so they have theirs and mine was sitting on the counter. I had a little dilemma in the garden. Something ate my squash from underneath. So you know what we had to do with it? I had to make it a jack-o'-lantern. It's a jack-o'-lantern squash. So there you go. That's what we had to do because I was like, oh no, I can't eat it. Something ate it already. You have Lyme disease. That's not good. My cousin got that and he had like he had trouble with his facial movements. I think it was on the right side. I'm not sure. But that's because he was always walking around Long Island and Greenport without his shoes on and he got a tick. And that's what happened. That's what happened. That works. Yes, it is cute. It's the Dollar Tree has these, I don't know, things, but you see it ate it all inside. So I put the face on it. And that's a jack-o'-lantern. Okay, make another coffee, Evie. I'm assuming you mean a real coffee and not in June's. Spooky, yes. Being a nature photographer. Yes. Don't they have spray for those ticky wickies though? They must have a spray by now. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But hopefully they won't eat my other ones because now there's two other squash growing on that one. So hopefully they'll be okay. And it's already getting chilly, and I don't even have peppers yet, so I don't even know. I did get some spinach, so that was good. So I've been eating spinach and my cherry tomatoes. Those were good. But I'm going to have to start even earlier again next year. Like I started in May. I'm going to have to start planting this shit in April. I don't know. I don't know. They do. I just hate putting chemicals on me. Yes, but well, wear. You know what you do? You wear pants and a long sleeve shirt and put it on your clothes, not on you, and then just wash your clothes after. And spray it on your shoes. Don't spray it on you directly because I think they won't jump as far as your face. I think they really get like your ankles and stuff. So if you spray it on your shoes and your pants and and like your long sleeve shirt, spray it in case um you should be okay then. Just spray it on the clothes. Don't spray it on. I don't do any of that either. None of that off stuff. I do get those bracelets that have the off in it sometimes, and I'll put those on like my ankles and wrists, but I won't spray it on me directly. No. But on my clothes I would spray it. Even my deodorant, I like to spray it on my shirt. But I don't I don't know what this shit does to you. I spray it on the clothes. Yep, that's me crazy. Crazy, crazy. I don't even take aspirin, guys. I don't think I've taken aspirin in the last 10 years, at least. So, yeah. All right. I got Scott down. Does anybody else want to read in? I'll write just down. We'll wait for Evie. She's getting coffee. Evie's getting coffee. There's a bee trying to. No, you can't have my coffee. Sorry. Go away. Goes, yesterday I went in my son's room because I was like, oh, it's so light outside. Why is it was like 2 in the morning almost, and it was like the sky was so bright, and I was like, why is the sky so bright? Like, what's going on? I do wear pants, but long sleeves in the summer was kind. Oh, yes. But I think if you spray it on your pants and your sneakers, and maybe see if they have those bracelets, like I said, for the like they have them for the mosquitoes. They must have them for the ticks, and put the bracelets on your wrist with your short sleeve, and then you'll be all set. I think so. I think you could spray it on your pants and your shoes. It will work the same way as if you spray it on your skin. Mhm. Yep. And then look, they must have them. Like they have those bracelets, like I said, for the mosquitoes. They probably have them for the ticks too. So you're not always spraying shit on you, especially for the kids. They have those stretchy bracelet things, and the stuff is in there to keep the bugs away. So it could possibly work. Try for next time. It can't hurt, that's for sure. Anyway, I went out to get milk yesterday, and I found, it was garbage day, and I wasn't planning to go treasure hunting yesterday because I was so tired because I went to see my grandmother. She was 96. She's in the nursing home. And I went Saturday to see her. And then she wanted me to come back Tuesday because she wanted her nails done. So we went back there yesterday. Um, because she won't trust the nurses to touch her nails to cut them. She doesn't like it. How do you respond? Amoxicillin. Amoxicillin is the one thing that my sister's allergic to. And my daughter's allergic to anything with a cillin afterneath, after it. So any kind of penicillin she's allergic to. My grandmother too is allergic to any kind of penicillin. But my sister, funny enough, only amoxicillin. The other cillins she could have. Me, myself, I'm not allergic to any of that. You didn't ask me, though, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Anyway, allergic to penicillin. Well, amoxicillin might do. Did you ever have amoxicillins for the ears? Usually. Anyway, um, so I went garbage picking while I was on my way to the store. I found a few things on my way to get milk, but I found this. Look at it. It's so damn cute. The only thing is that the thing for the light is stuck in here, so I have to try to get that out. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to put a solar light bulb in there, and then I don't have to plug it in. But yeah, look how nice. It's iron. It took me like 40 minutes to walk it up the block because it was so heavy. So heavy. But it's so nice. I always wanted one of these with ones that like do different color lights. So I don't know. We'll try it. Oh, I just get rashes. Oh, that's okay. So yeah, that's what I found. That, a nice toilet paper holder. It still had the tags from TJ Maxx, and it had a matching garbage can, still with the sticker from TJ Maxx. I'm like, why do people buy shit and just toss it? So weird. And I got some more pots whenever I find flower pots, and I got a pretty it's a sand bucket, I guess, for sand, like kids to make sand castles, but it has a little spout, so I'm gonna use it to water the plants. I go, oh, perfect. Yes, it does. It's so cute. And it has a hangy thing. You would hang your, what street you lived on or whatever, but I'm going to hang like a plant and a solar light or some a flag. We'll see. Oh, a new knee brace. Yeah. Well, hopefully it will all work out. Hmm. Evie, you're back. You're on antibiotics. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Oh, for your tooth. Yeah, those are. I have the all natural. If I get a little bit of a tingly, I have the all natural you put under your tongue, and it supposedly melts and helps. It does help with the pain if you have a toothache. If you have a little toothache, it does help. Again, I'm really weird. I don't take any. I don't take anything too crazy. Yes. Do you know how he got his name, Charlie? He was born during a thunderstorm, so his mother decided to name him Thor. Charlie, yes. Okay. Anybody else for a reading? I was waiting for you, Evie, to come back from coffee. Do you want a reading, sweetheart? Oragel for her teeth. Oragel. Yeah, yeah. I had got that too, but I found that the thing under my tongue worked better, and then I gave the Oragel to my friend whose son had a toothache. Oh no, Evie. I put you down for one of our readings. Correct. Yes. I remember. I remember reading that, I think last week or the week before. And this spiritual Thursday, I started the I started it today. I'll be done by tomorrow. Even if it's a little before the live stream, we're doing Hellenism. And Hellenism is a religion from Greece that they believe in the Greeks mythology kind of stuff. So that's what we're going to do for Spiritual Thursday. We're going to learn all about that. Yeah. So that should be fun. And all the deities they have and everything. Hi, Sherry. I hope you're well. Ah, you see that? Yes. So we better give you a reading. I have you down. Many benefits. Yeah. Well, they say even like in Greece, they say if you go to Greece and you bury yourself in the sand there on the beach, there's a certain beach that has all this white sand and the water's so clear. They say if you bury yourself in the sand, it gets rid of all your ailments. I don't know, but that's what they say. Bury yourself up in the sand to your neck. So, yeah. Sign me up there. Yeah. Sherry, so good to see you, sis. I hope you're well. Alrighty. So, we have Scott, Charlie, and Evie for reading. Anybody else? And now I'm going to start. We're going to do Scott first. Um, uh, uh-huh. Gee. Oh no, we got a little boo boo here, huh? I got to fix that. Good as can be. Well, hey, you know. Um, Scott, what do you want to read, Martin? Yes, Sherry, of course. Okay. I think he wants these. Yes, okay. Okay, so you're gonna get the Witch's Wellness Stones. Wellness stones are probably good for you, Scott. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Shika, 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 shika all we can. Shika like a milkshake. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So, uh, you have the blue, as you see, the pink, the labradorite, and the quartz. So let's see what we got. Oh, that's what everybody tells me. The only reason why I would get a DNA test is to prove I'm not related to my family. But I won't do that because I don't want the government to have my DNA. Not that I'm a criminal or anything. I just don't trust what they would do with it. I don't know if they make a clone of me. I don't freaking know what they do. I don't trust those shitters as far as I can see them, and I can't see none of them because, you know. Anywho, okay, so let's do the blue adventurine, which is right side up, and it is in the sacred region. Where are you, blue adventurine? Where are you? I know you're somewhere. The broomstick, blue adventurine. The broomstick represents a journey or a crossing, both literal or metaphysical. An indication you're moving towards new territories or experiences. Hi, Molly. In the sacred region, it means an unknown person or force is entering your orbit. The power behind the blue adventurine is that it releases repressed events and emotions, allowing the seeker to move on in life. Carry this stone to decrease anxiety, especially during travel. I respect that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust the government here. I don't know if I trust them in any other places, but definitely not here. I don't trust them because any politicians, any people, anybody in their right mind who would put Donald Trump to run for president again, the whole government is corrupt. That's how I feel. The whole damn government is corrupt. They're corrupt and they're fucking crazy. So no. No, 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 no. Something wrong. Like, where are the people to say, hello, this can't happen? Fucking lunatics. So I don't trust them, not one bit. Nope. If they really wanted our DNA, all they have to do is go to the hospital clinic and go through the trash. Yeah, I don't go to the doctors. I haven't gone, I don't think, to the doctor. Like, I've gone to, like, maybe maybe 10 years ago. I went because I had an ear infection. I went to one of those little rapid medical places that nobody spoke English, not even the Chinese doctor. I was like, give me amoxicillin. Talking about amoxicillin, and she's like, I have to check you. And when she looked, she's like, okay, amoxicillin. I'm like, yeah, lady, it's not like I'm asking for a fucking painkiller. I have an ear infection. Anyway, and then the only time I went after that was to get an x-ray, so they didn't take any blood. So let's hope they can't find me. They can't find me. My hubby can't understand that either. In the 80s, he was funded by mafia money. I know, like, I don't understand. I've been trying to release these emotions. I'm finding out I hold on to them for a long time. Yeah, that's a protection mechanism. All right, so the next one, it's half in the sacred region and half in the magic point. It's clear quartz, but it's reversed. So let's look at that one. Okay, quartz in the magic point means imaginative thinking will be required in order for you to discover your desires. And in the sacred region, it means you are unable to see things as they are. Additional advice and opinions should be sought out. Mhm. The power behind the quartz is it promotes calm and peacefulness. Carry the stone for personal tranquility or use it to diffuse a conflict. It's for direction and guidance. Hmm. All right, and then we have the pink quartz. It's right side up, and it's in the magic point. So the chalice rose quartz. The chalice represents the element of water and is often used in ceremonial wine rituals. In the magic point, it means what you want is obtainable, but it's just slightly out of reach. A little more work is needed. Hmm. This stone is for love and relationships. It attracts peace and love, inspires greater loyalty in relationships, and you can carry this stone to increase attractions. Then you got the labradorite, also upside down in the sacred region. So the labradorite in the sacred region means you don't want to be left in the dark, but the information you require is unattainable at this time. So something that you're looking for, you need some more work, you need a few more answers before you could actually go for it. This power behind the stone is enhances communication, promotes health and healing. Carry the stone whenever you feel the need for greater communication. Mm, this might be a good stone for you, the labradorite, because it could increase your communication with Martin, and it promotes health and wellness, so you can't go wrong with that. So I hope that made sense to you, Scott. Thank you, Martin. Yeah, it's a good thing, Scott. I'll take the lesser of the two evils. Though they all suck, but I like filling up my fuel tank for $20 rather than what we are now. Okay, I'm done with politics. The economy's, yeah, well, you know what it is, though. Even though not all Democrats are the same, okay? And unfortunately, poor Joe, he just got sick right after, he was too old to run. I feel like this lady will do better for us. But I regardless whether she doesn't, we need to put her before we could get somebody better, because we can't let that idiot. What are we showing our the future? We're just gonna elect people who literally are degrading to women, who molest children, who I mean, the list goes on and on. I don't want to say all the things. I mean, he's a horrible person. We can't put that. We can't show the other countries like, look, this is what we degraded ourselves fucking to. We can't do it again. Just can't. I don't care what that lady does. Which is what I try to explain to people. Put her in. If we have to, you impeach her. But you can't let him get in. And then we can get a whole new group. But you can't let him get in again. You just can't. I don't care how much the fucking gas is. I don't drive, so it doesn't matter to me, not one damn bit. Hey, Autumn, sweetheart, how are you? To make our own choices. That's right. I'm not sure how to spell that. Labradorite? Okay, yes, I will. Labradorite. That's actually the stone that Sarah picked for her pendulum. It's labradorite. Probably to promote communication. Australia is terrible too. Yeah, well, the whole world's going to hell in the handbasket, as they say. But what are you gonna do? We gotta try something. We're still alive. We can't let them step all over us. you know. Oh, you're okay. Normal pain and stuff. Yeah, that's everybody. Normal pain and stuff. Yesterday, forget it. I just went to my grandmother. I walked there, walked back. Oh man, my back was killing me. Oh, because I had to sweep up glass off the floor that I broke. That was just picking up the glass off the floor. My back was killing me. I was like, what is going on? Kathy is on her way to your house. She might be there already. She wants to play with the kids. Sure. Hi, James. How are you? Okay, Charlie, do you want to pick what you want me to read? Or, yeah, they're saying yes. You have an idea in your head. What do you want me to read for you, sweetheart? Cards, witches' runes, wellness stones like we just read. I have astrology. I have tons of cards, I have chips. I have past, present, and future. Marijuana, how are you, sweetheart? Nice of you to come in. Hello to all the newcomers. Astrology, please. Yes, sir. Astrology. Okay. Oh, that's nice. We don't have that here. We don't have that here. They all suck. Yeah, that's a true story. Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh, the moon, number 2, and I don't know what sign that is, but I have to look. I have to look. I don't know if you can see it, but there they are. Okay, so we got the moon. Oh, that's Pisces, that sign. Oh, I don't know what all the signs look like. Sorry. Number 2, the moon. The moon. Okay, here we go. So the moon. So the moon is usually in the second house. It's relatable to the sign of Cancer. If you want to know more about the moon, you would look to tarot to the High Priestess. Um, it stands for oceans, crabs, female, water. Um, represents the personal self, the feelings, and the unconsciousness, a reflection of the true self represented by the sun. It's our deepest personal needs, our basic habits and reflections. The moon is goodness, like a symbolism of mothers. The moon can reveal awareness about the personality that will expand your understanding of your true self. So this is like one of those, you got to look deep within yourself to kind of get where you're going, kind of thing. And it's funny, it's in the second house, and you got the number 2 for your numerology. So number 2 um, is also associated with Taurus and Venus. It's a fixed kind of earth. That's what number 2 kind of represents. And when you think of number 2, you have to think of, I have personal resources. So number 2 is the perfect number for us who focus on love and family. Stands for relationships, harmony, togetherness, and partnership. Ruled by the moon, it belongs to people of sun sign Cancer. This number is well suited for individuals who love to derive happiness from the little things in life. It is also for people who are not aggressive or selfish in nature, but rather kind, generous, and believe in creating long-term relationships. And then you got Pisces. And the Pisces, if you want to know about, the Pisces is also, she's holding a moon. The Pisces is in the 12th house. It goes with the moon and the number 18 in Tarot and the King of Cups. It's a multiple water sign. Ruled by Neptune, the celestial body governs creativity and dreams, and they adore exploring their boundless imagination. It symbolizes the symbolism of the two fish swimming in the opposite directions represent the constant division and a tension between fantasy and reality. Neptune's energy of the ocean is magical, mystical, and often scary. When the fog is thick, the horizon is obstructed, and there is no differentiating between the sea and the sky. Ooh. So yeah, everything to do with the moon and number 2. So if you want to know more, I mean, that's just my little quickie ones. I would look more into like the moon and the moon in astrology and the 2 in numerology. They were obviously try to tell you something there. I never had that where all 3 were the same, like moon, like the same like planet and the same like numbers. So I hope that made sense to you, Charlie. Okay, let me go back up there. We're a laughing stock now, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry you're out of the painkillers. Anyone heard how it went for Mary? I heard from Mary the other day. She's just really stuck on like she has to move. So she's really trying to find a place to go and work on that. Um, so she's feeling a little better though. So hopefully she'll be able to join us tomorrow. Hopefully. Oh, the UK, yeah. You're very welcome. Yes, thank you, Evie. Okay, Evie's next. So, Kathy, I'm assuming you want your Garbage Pail Kids since you missed them last week. Yes, yes, for Garbage Pail Kids. No, you want something else, huh? Okay, what do you want though? You tell me. You want the past, present, and future again? Oh, oh, she changed her mind, Evie. She wants something else this week. Let's see. These ones. Ah, okay. 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 She likes the ones I guess we did last week. So you're gonna get past, present, and future again. That's fun. Yeah, it is worse. Hey, sweetheart. I hope you're well. How are you? How's how's your daughter, sweetheart? How's Cassie? Oh, hey, things are blowing. Things are blowing. Wait. Okay. Alrighty. I just want to make sure that that's all good. Those are the ones she wanted. Okay, here we go. So for your past, you got the buckle. The buckle. Hey, Kim. The buckle. Let's see what we got there. The buckle. Security, authority, safety. So yeah, so you were talking about the politics. Okay. So you were really good with authority, like you listened to your parents, I guess, and all that good stuff. Um, but you really were looking for safety and security in your past. Wait for it. I got to give you one more because this was I just put them down right. It was the card with the meaning. Can't have that. Can't have that. Okay. Here or let's make sure. Okay. Perfect. Ooh. So now for your present. Hi, David. You got the buttercup. The buttercup. Got to remember to leave those out when I shuffle. Yes, the buttercup. Mm-hmm. Probably be behind here. So for your present, the buttercup, happiness, positivity, and merit. Ooh, that's a good present card. Okay, so right now you're full of positivity, you're happy, you're content, you know, all that good stuff. So now we're going to flip to your future, which is the mask. The mask. Oh, I think, did you get the mask last week too? 22. Right? 22. Ooh, intrigue, illusion, deception. So, yeah, that's like the same from last week. Okay, so like, so someone is giving you, is not being truthful with you. They're giving you the illusion that maybe they're your friend, but they're going to turn around and deceive you. Also, you have a lot intrigue, so you do have some interesting stuff coming up in your future too. I think the intriguing stuff goes along with your spirituality, and the other thing is just a warning for you to watch your back, because somebody has it out for you in your near future. As you know, it could happen as soon as tomorrow, so just pay attention. Thank you, Kathy. Go play. uh so that's for you, Miss Evie. I hope that made sense to you. And I'm just going to take a cigarette break real quick. Oh, I have bitches. That's right. And then we're going to do Miss Sherry. Sherry's going to be next. I'm just going to, so you know that they don't have a heart attack, I'm going to just put my thing on. There we go. Okay. I have only Sherry on for the a reading. Now, does anybody else want a reading who's here? Let me know. Kim, do you want a reading? If you put a 1, I didn't see it, so just let me know. And anybody else who came in, if you would like a reading, let me know. David, yes. Okay, Sherry, David, can I? Yes. Okay, so no problem. So we have Sherry next. Then we have David, Autumn, Kim. Woohoo! Hey, mofo. I just say mofo, but it's Mo Fan Angel. Momo Fan Angel. Diane, yes, Diane. I hope you're there because I brought out your your charms. Oh, you wanna? Okay, you want me to put you? Okay, Sherry, I'll wait for you to come back. So David will be next. There we go. And David wants a love life. So David. Um, I don't think we have. We know David's spirit guide. I think he's new. Okay. Wait, Mondo. Okay, sexy baby. All right. Okay. Um, I guess you want me to read some cards. Yeah. Okay. I'm Sarah. Okay. See that? Sarah. I'm sorry, we're calling you David. Well, I know sometimes we go under these different names, or on Facebook. Well, on Facebook too. Um, I'm just having a cigarette, guys. So yeah, I'll be right back with you. They don't like us doing that on YouTube anymore, so that's why I'm just talking to you guys. Talk amongst yourself. And the next one will be David. Sarah. The next one will be Sarah, and then it will be Autumn, Kim. Um, Jeez. Um, I keep wanting to call you Cassie, your daughter's name. Um, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm having a brain freeze. Just put your name again. Your daughter's name is Cassie, but what's yours? Why am I having a brain freeze? I'm sorry, sweetie. I don't know. I'm having a brain freeze. Mom of an angel. Oh, mofo sounds good too. Just call me Kate for Oh, Shelly. Thank you, Shelly. I don't know why I was having a super brain freeze. Like a super brain freeze. I'm like, okay, I know her daughter's name. Why can't I think of her name? Jesus Lord. The brain freeze is true. Oh yes. Her daughter Cassie, she does a lot of good work, poor thing. Um yeah, just a brain freeze. Um all right, let's take this off now so I can see everybody. Okay, Sarah. Sarah, it's your first time here, so we're just gonna get together with your spirit guide, and your spirit guide wants to read cards for you. So I'm assuming the cards will tell you about your love life. Let's see what cards he wants. Ooh, I'm thinking these. Yeah, these are quite like the. It's Cassie's mom. Yes, Diane. Shelly, which I was having a brain freeze about. She's not under her normal channel. So we're having, that's why I was having my brain freeze. Oh. Ugh, this What Up app is driving me nuts. Oh, I think you want this. Oh, okay. And this one too? Okay. Yes! Oh, and this one. Yeah? And one of these? Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see what we got for you, Sarah. Okay, so the first one you got is the sun. The sun. Bright and happy. Ooh. And you got a lot of major ones. So the sun, clarity and truth. When the sun rises after the dark, cold night, everything comes to light. Glare enters your window, and all the monsters gain form. The sun brings clarity and force. The sun brings clarity and forces you to face the truth, whether it's favorable or unfavorable. Then you got the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups. Grief and great sadness. You suffered a great loss, and it feels as though you'll never experience happiness again. Everything hurts, and you're not sure where to go next. You're constantly being told to move on, but taking a moment to sit in your grief and give it space can be your best choice. Allow yourself to feel your emotions before you force yourself to move through them. Oh, and then I'm going to read you the Six of Crystals, the Six of Crystals, and then I'll read you your other two major ones. The Six of Crystals. Generous spirit. Not every coin must go to an investment or self-indulgence. There's something to be said for making others comfortable and secure. Your hard-earned money may need to find its way into the hands of another with no exceptions of return. So maybe you gotta friend give a friend or borrow some money or something. I love you, Mary. Hi, sweetheart. So that might be coming. You might have to lend someone some money, but no, you're probably not going to get it back. And then your two major ones. So you got the sun, and then you got the hermit. The hermit. So let's see what the hermit has to say. He's number 4. No, number, oh, number 9. Sorry. The hermit. Contemplation and quiet. The hermit lives completely alone deep in the woods, forced and focused on study and growth. It may be time to leave the safety of your current social circles and take time to focus inward instead of looking outward at what's going on around you. Find comfort in your own company. Okay, so this is kind of towards your love life. It's meaning just like kind of really sit with yourself first. Because once you could sit with yourself and know yourself completely, you'll know exactly what you're looking for, you know, to and who you want to be with. And it also said it's time to leave your current social circles. So maybe who you're hanging out with, maybe the reason why you're not finding the love you're looking for because you're in the wrong circle of people. They might be good just to hang out like acquaintances and then, go, but maybe you need some other people around you. So, you know, sometimes that change really helps too. And then you have the tower, the spooky house. It's the tower. The tower is always good. I think it's like sometimes you got to let it all fall down to build it up again. And that goes right with the hermit too, like to, you know, disaster and suffering. The tower, once a beautiful estate, is now an old, decrepit home that is cracked and broken down to its foundation. It's beyond repair, with shattered windows and warped, moldy floors. Ghosts wander the empty halls. Everything was boarded up in hopes of one day renovating and recovering, but those dreams have long since withered. It's time to tear everything down and let the earth beneath it heal so you can build a new home. So that's what the tower is. Sometimes you can't start building on things that are broken. You just got to throw out the broken stuff and get new stuff sometimes. That's how it has to go. Sometimes it's not worth fixing something. It's better just to buy something else. You know, best way I could put it. So yeah, that was your reading from your spirit guide. Thank you so much. There's coffee and cake inside, by the way. I'm sure they told you. So yeah. I hope that made sense to you, Sarah. Your name is the same as my spirit guide's. My spirit guide's name is Sarah. So I hope that sat well with you. Also, if you would like, if you have a question in mind, a yes or no question, I'll be happy to have Pendulum answer yes or no question. You do not have to write your question in the chat. You could just say it out loud in your house, and your spirit guide will know what you said, and then they will give you a yes or no answer. I'm happy to do that if you want. Sarah, if you had a specific question of a yes or no. 16 people here, so lovely. Thank you so much. Next, we have Autumn, Kim, Shelly, Diane, and then Sherry. If anybody else is here who would like a reading, please let me know. That was the hurt card. Oh, yeah, they laid it all out for us. Okay, so, yes or no? So, was the intentions good? They were telling me, even though it ended badly, his intentions were good. But now here's the thing. We're gonna ask. Okay, one second. Can you show me your no? So no is back and forth. Okay. And then show yes, even though I already told. Okay. So yes is circles. Okay. So should Sarah get back with the ex-boyfriend? So there, your spirit guide was telling me yes, and the pendulum showed you yes. His intentions were good. I don't know. Sometimes, just like the card said, sometimes even you make mistakes, and it's kind of one of those things. You don't know what you have until it's gone, kind of things. So, and I think that is his case. Now, of course, it's up to you to get back with him or not. But his intentions were true. I'm an Aries too, and we are hard to be boyfriends and girlfriends with. I can tell you, Danny could probably tell you. Yes, we're feisty. We're very passionate about what we believe, and if we feel like someone is like um going against our what we believe, we're like, no, that's it, done. So, in light that he's an Aries and I'm an Aries too, yeah, probably they it was kind of that kind of deal where he felt kind of like, I don't know, that I don't believe they believe the same as me. Um, but we us Aries, though, we are good for realizing when we're wrong, and we will say we're wrong. So, which is probably what he's gonna tell you. So, yeah. So good luck to you, Sarah. I hope everything works out. My mom was an Aries. Yeah, just like me. We know. Yes, Mary, I'll put you down. Yes, Mary. Okay. Autumn, sis, you're next. Do you want Lilith to pick, or do you have something in mind? I'm a Scorpio. Ooh, you know the best sign. Well, I don't know. Aries is the first sign, you know. God bless you. Oh, thank you so much, Sarah. And I hope you come in and visit us again. You're very lovely. Tell us how it goes, you know, if you contact him, you know. We'll be rooting for you too. Okay? I know how that goes. She always comes in. Am I late? You're never late if I'm still here. You know, that's how that goes. You're never late if I'm still here. I only been on an hour. We're only up to our fourth reading, so you know we're just having a good old time today. So it's fine. It's not supposed to rain or anything. So hi, Candace, love. How are you? Um. So yeah, we're here. Next is autumn, and then Lori, do you want a reading? I'll put you on now. We have Autumn, Kim, Shelly, Diane, Sherry, Mary, and then we can do Lori if you would like. Yes, please. Okay. So here we go. Autumn, you're gonna let Lilith prick. I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Well, that's good. Then you're doing fabulous. Because I can complain a lot. I don't, but I could. I'm sure. Ah, Lilith, what you want to read? Oh, you want to do these? Yeah? Okay. Alrighty, ready. They're blinking up a storm, so I may have to come back in a few minutes. You have a while, so Laurie, take us at least 20, I'm sure, maybe more to get through this little bunch here we got. Because, like I said, you know, I like yapping. so, so, yeah, here we go for autumn. Autumn, you have these nice. I like these cards. They are little oracles kind of things, but they give you a lot of insight, so they're really cool. Okay. Yeah, you're making me bend today. I'm like, you're making me bend today? She's like, well, if you do it over the table, then it will fall on the table. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, Lilith is my friend's spirit guide's name, Candace. Yes. So, you know. That's why I mentioned Lilith. 55? Halfway through life. You'll be 110. Look at that. I made that prediction, Kim. There you go. Here we go now for autumn. Ooh, so the first one you got is the owl. The owl, which is, of course, you know what the owl is. Look at it has the moon and it's the moon, I believe, Venus and what's the other one? Maybe Mars. Yes, interesting. Okay, so the owl. The owl stands for wisdom, insight, and a new understanding. Ooh. So something's coming to light for you. Um, very soon, actually. Oh, yes, Candace, of course, I'll put you down. The next one you got is the vow. The vow. Look at that one. Ooh. That one also has, it has Venus, Mars, and the moon. It has the same three colored planets. Interesting. They're just in different spots, but it's the same three because it's the same colors. Hmm. The vow. Let's see what the vow is. Oh, allegiance, dedication, and promises made. Mm. It. This is something to do with your love life, I'm hearing. The promise made and the dedication. Hmm. Then you got the compass, which is direction, the compass, which has, okay, the moon, Venus, Mars, but it also has Saturn and Uranus. I know I didn't say that right, but Uranus. I don't know how you say it. That planet. Okay, the compass. The compass. Direction, travel, and a journey is coming. Woo! Maybe the journey is coming for here to see your boyfriend. Maybe that's where the love comes in. The love. I don't know. Ah, then you got the lady, fortitude, the lady. And here you have the fiery planet again. You have Venus. You have Mars. This time though, you have the moon and uh, what's that one? Mercury. Thank you. The lady. Fortitude, intellect, and self-reliance. Ah, so you're going to have to really depend on yourself to get things done in this upcoming stint you're having. You can't, I'm hearing like you can't be lazy with this. If you want this done, you're going to have to do it yourself. There's nobody going to help you. You just have to fight for this thing. I don't know what it is, but that's what they said. And then you have the dagger. The dagger. And then you have like Mercury right there, Mars, you have the moon, and you have um what do you call it? Uranus. Okay. Now the dagger is, I think, for protection. Here we go. The dagger. We can find it. They write everything so small that the dagger is protection, self-perseverance, and a need to defend. Okay, so yeah, like this is protection of yourself. Kim, it's protection of yourself, like, but of your mental self. Okay, so um self-preservation, like you really, when you're this next stint where you can only rely on yourself, you really just need to try to protect yourself, your self-preservation, like, you know, your mental state, because it's going to be a tough one is what I'm hearing, but you could do it. So that was your reading. I hope that made sense to you. Hi, Kirian. How are you? And that was from Miss Autumn. Kim, you're next. I know that June's journey. Hey, Krista. Much love to you. I hope you're well, sweetheart. Kim, do you want your spirit guides to pick? I'm sure who came today? I'm sure Sparkle came because he loves the coffee. Yes. Okay. And what do you want to do? Ah, oh, my cards. Thanks. Why not? Yeah, Kim, you're gonna get my cards today. I did take all that time to make them. We should read them sometime. Ah, okay. Here we go for Kim. Then we have Shelly, Diane, Sherry, Mary, Lorraine, Candace. Oops. Upside down ones. Upside down and all around. Those the right way. So the newest guide. Oh, well, if you're here, it's super nice to meet you. Well, they brought everybody because I have cake and coffee out. All these three? Okay. Three. Welcome back. We need two more for Miss Kim. This one. This one. I know you like that. Okay. I'm doing all right. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Okay, Kim. Your first one is the cake of foodie. The cake of foodie. Oh, go shopping. You're always going shopping. You go shopping 10 o'clock in the morning. All right, Evie. We'll see you. We'll see you. Don't buy any more cards, Evie. So, Kim, the cake of foodie. Cake typically relates to good luck, peace of mind, and all things in moderation. Cake relieves stress and helps to heal your mind. This piece of cake comes to you in a positive light to spread its sprinkles to the people in your life and to melt the icing on top of the values you hold dearest. Who knew cake had so much to say? And then you got the death card. The death card. Look at how cute. Death on the unicorn. Which reminds me, I put on Kim the Last Unicorn for them to watch the other day. I forgot how cute that story was. Wow, thank goodness you're putting an end to that mess. You should thank your lucky stars you avoided that train wreck. When death brushes by you, he is sending you a message, well, more like a slap in the face. He is saying it's time to have a yard sale and get rid of all the old crap you have no use for and then fill up your garage with new crap. So he's telling you. Yes, Lori. So basically, they're telling you that you got a lot of crap, and this is not actual crap. This is mental crap that you have to dump. It's not serving you anymore the way those things used to. So you have to get rid of it. And don't be afraid to dump some things because you're going to learn new things. Okay. And maybe write things that, you know. So, oh, the next one you got is King of Vlogging. The King of Vlogging. I'm working on it. Jace, yes. Hi, Pam. Oh, you like that movie, The Last Unicorn? Yeah. Happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Yes. All right, Pam. I'll put you on the list. Okay, King of Vlogging, social. Vlogging is videos that teach and enlighten the viewer, like spiritual teachings that seek to teach you to obtain higher levels of awareness and meaningfulness of our lives. Regardless of the content, the end path should lead to development of greater knowledge. The king is here to implore you to share your knowledge and help your community. So you know something somebody doesn't, and they want you to share the information. Um, and I'm hearing like maybe you were a little nervous to tell this person something, maybe because like my family, they'll think you're crazy, but they're imploring you to tell this person because they need to hear it. Um, and then you have the wine of foodie, a lot of food today. Spiritual wine is associated with grapes. Dead grapes don't decay, but instead ferment and are filled with new spirit that helps them live again in a new form. This comes to you amidst a spiritual transformation. And once at the end of this transformation, you would have achieved true balance and serenity in all aspects of your life. Wow, beautiful. Hi, Debbie. I saw your post the other day and I said, I hope Debbie's well. And I wanted to email you, but I forgot all that. My daughter, but I'm working on it. Okay, good. Don't let it go by. Then you got the dream catcher of scary pentacles. Many things are used to protect us from the scary stuff in our heads. Originating from the native tribe Ojibwa, the dream catcher filters the bad dreams away, protecting you from evil and negativity. There is scary shit all around. This card is here to tell you you need to get out of your head sometimes. It's a dangerous place. Don't overthink things so much, Kim. And that's your reading, Miss Kim. Yes, Debbie. I forgot to throw like I said, the message down. I think you sent it to me on from Instagram, or I saw it. I clicked on it. Lovely. If you don't have Miss Debbie, she has great those video. She plays the videos like are the spooky clips from different videos you can find all over the internet and be like, is this a real ghost and stuff? Those kind of things. I don't know what they call though, how you do that, but yeah, that's what she does. So super interesting. So that was Miss Kim. Okay, Shelly, do you have any ideas of what you want me to read, Shelly, or do you want your spirit guide to pick? It is up to you. Yes, Kim, that's what they're telling you. Stop worrying so much. They're there to help you. Maybe that's what the new spirit guide's there for. Mm-hmm. Yeah, spooky content. Yes. The devil made me. I'm just waiting for Shelly. Kirian, yes, I'll have you on the list, Kirian. Okay, so we have Shelly, Diane, Sherry, Mary, Lori, Candace, Pam, Kirian. Yes, I will, Kirian. When it's your turn, we'll do all that good stuff. The spirit guide, Shelly? Okay. Shelly. For some reason, don't think I wrote down your spirit guide. I don't see it. Shelly. Oh, and let me write down Sarah in case she comes back. Okay, Shelly. I'm gonna let your spirit guide choose. It's Chapter. Okay. Mario. Cute. Okay. What would you like to read then? Lovely. Oh, witches' rooms. Which ones? I think these. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna read you some witches' runes, Shelly. Let's see what we got for you. I'm gonna need another. I thought this would be too heavy to wear. Meanwhile, I'm like, I should have brought another sweater too. I might need my desert sweater. Okay. Cha. Okay, I know it's getting dark, so you can't see what you got in there, but you got the blank rune, the female, the evil eye, the crossroads, and like the winds. So, the crossroads. Blocked path, opposing forces, mixed conflicts, arguments, negativity, a stalemate or pause in action. So right now you're just having maybe bickering with somebody and it's at the point where like you're just at a stalemate. There's no changing that person's mind, there's no changing your mind. That's it, like, so you're gonna have to relook at that situation from a different angle. Oh, it stands for all the elements, the crossroads, and all the seasons. And the planet is Saturn and Pluto. Then we got the evil eye. So the eye is the lifting of the veil, visions, realization, wisdom, magical psychic workings, maybe for spell work and protection. Things unseen, seeing beauty when no one else can. It could also mean blindly ignoring something and that you should open your eyes more and see what's around you. The planet is Mars, the element is fire and earth, and the season is midsummer. And then you got like the wind or the birds, depending on who's reading it. So it's news, communication, or gossip, inspirations, new beginnings on the horizon, learning new things, and traveling. So that's always nice. Oh yes, the planet is Mercury, the element's air, and the season is in Halak. Then you got the female, and the female stands for all the normal female attributes. So when you get like the male or the female, it means your next situation, you have to really have those traits. So the woman trait is like Mother Earth, nurturing and healing, creativity, just traditional female abilities and characteristics. Also stands for the home. So all that you're gonna have to bring out in your next situation, like more of the female nurturing stuff instead of like, the males. Sometimes they're tough and strength, but you really need the more nurturing in this current situation coming up. And then you got the blank rune, and that's just because they like to make me work. Now the blank rune though signals that there's been some kind of complication with your divination, but basically, usually that means either a spirit came by that gave you misinformation, it wasn't one of your regular spirits that you deal with, or um you haven't been doing as much spirit work as you should. That's really usually what the blank rune means. um you were misinformed by one of them, um or that the answer that you actually were looking for is unknowable at the time, which means the reason why you're having this trouble is you need to work more before you get that answer. It's an invitation to meditate and wait more for the answer that you're looking for. It's associated with faith. And if you had a specific question in mind, Shelley, then it means it's not time to know that answer yet. The planet is Jupiter, the element is wood, and the season is spring. And that is your reading, Shelley, and I hope that made sense to you. I'm looking to reconnect with my lost love. Ah, Debbie. That's everybody's looking for love lately. Everybody's looking for love. We will ask that question, Debbie. And I can give you a short reading when it's your turn. I got you down here. Um, okay, that was Shelley. Diane. You're welcome, sweetheart. Diane, let's shake up your charms and see what you get. They already were waiting for you. Like, I know. I know, I know. Oh. Oh, you don't want that one. It was just there? Okay. You want the green and pink, you said? Okay, that. Oh, okay. Okay. We're gonna work it. Yes, please. You got 2 green and 3 pink. You know what that means. We're gonna have to ask what green and pink means spiritually. Something. Spiritual meaning of green and pink. Pink and green have different spiritual meanings, but when combined, they create a harmonious color scheme. Ooh. So it stands for harmony, first of all. Green is associated with growth, rebirth, renewal, and life. And pink is associated with love, romance, and just feminine, feminine stuff. It can also represent unconditional love and friendship. Hmm. In the aura, pink can signify balance between the spiritual and material. Green can also help you with anxiety, depression, and nervousness. So there you go. Pink Color pink and green, my favorite. Oh, they're both your favorites? Well, there you go. So that's what pink and green means. Um, and together they mean harmony. So that's nice that they're both your colors. So the first one you got is the star. The star. Let's see what the star means. I know, Lou. I didn't ask you. We were just reading these. The star symbolizes a light and sparkle. Stands for the elements water, wind, earth, and fire. Um, Grouping together, party or a gathering. So it symbolizes light and sparkles. Ooh. Stands for the elements of water, wind, earth, and fire, especially those kind of spirits, elementals, grouping together or a party. Fun. All of that's fun. Oh, then you got the ring. The ring. The little ring. Let's see what we got here. A symbol of promises fulfilled, a binding of relationships, whether it be personal or business. It can also indicate the success of a new venture or contract. Ooh, you can do something new and exciting. Ooh, and then you got the Aries, and it's facing the Aries sign. So let's see. The pink Aries, talking about Aries. The pink Aries. So it means creative, kind, honest, determined, fiery, and unstoppable. I think those are the kind of traits you're going to need to pull out for your next tough situation. Oh, and then you got the rune. You got the rune. See what the rune means. Um, oh, I thought the rune was more near the end. I lost the rune. Oh, good night, Shelly. Have a good one. Give kisses to the little one for us. Well, she's not super little, but she'll be our little one forever. Here you go. The rune. High standards, values, magical and mystical history. So history, high standards, values, magical and mystical. It could also mean a loss of a relationship. So maybe like, we're friends with someone and you're gonna end that, or a loss of hope, which means you kind of lost hope in a situation. So that's what the rune means. And then you got the cute little pink bunny. Cute little pink bunny. Pink bunny. A change in stages of life coming, increased social acceptance, change of spiritual powers. I think, Diane, you almost get the bunny in almost everyone, which is amazing because basically you're the only one that I read these for. And like I said, they have a long while. There's like 100 in there. Okay. So definitely a change in your spiritual, powers coming, but also just a change in the stages of life. So just something new and exciting is coming for you. And they always tell you that. So pay attention. Tell us when it happens. And that was for Diane. Next, we have Miss Sherry. Miss Sherry, are you here? Aries, yes. The Aries is for me. Oh, got a few cats. Oh, that reading was for Miss Diane. Oh, Scott, much love to you. Take care, Scott. Thank you for coming in. So that was for Diane. Now we have, if Sherry's here, we got Sherry, Mary, Lorraine, Candace, Pam, Kirian, Debbie. Yes, Ari. But you know, every 3 or 4, I'm not sure when it's my turn. I will let you know. Definitely, definitely. I will let you know, Debbie. I will let you know. Oh, we should do the commercial. Quick cigarette, quick commercial. There's the quick commercial. It's way quicker than my cigarette. But actually, while Sherry said to do hers last. Oh, okay. Well, I saw her come back in the room and ask Mary a question. That's why I was just asking for her. Anywho, okay. So we can actually, if you guys don't mind, while I'm having my cigarette, because I have one hand free to do the pendulum, Kirian had one question and Debbie had just a question, so we could do this. So Kirian, you had a question, honey. What was your question? Are you here? Just, you don't have to say it in the chat. You could just say, I said my question out loud, and then I'll tell you the answer. We don't have to air out our dirty laundry if we don't want to. I'm just making sure you're still here, my sweetheart. Okay, sweetheart, your question. Okay, so there you go. So, well, we'll show them first. Show them your yes. The yes is the yes is a swing. Show no, and the no is back and forth. Okay. So can you answer Kirian's question? She said. So the answer to your question is yes, Kirian. And then Debbie, just say that you said you're oh yes, you're looking to reconnect with your lost. Okay. So you saw that the yes is circles and the no is back and forth. So Debbie's looking to connect with her lost love. Will they reconnect? They said yes. They said you will reconnect. I had a love one time who had red hair. Oh gosh. Those redheaded ones are good lovers. Anyway, that was a long time ago. We were dating and I thought, well, maybe he's the one, and then I realized, yeah, he was married. So and he didn't tell me he was married. But he's like, well, we're separated. I'm like, no, I'm not second to nobody. Separated or not, call me when you get divorced, but I never heard from him again. So um I I'm not sure if I'll say your name right, so forgive me, sir. At Aditya? Aditya. Welcome in. You want like a yes or no question while I'm having a cigarette? Yes. Okay. So this is the yes circles. Show him no. No is back and forth. And so they said yes. They said your answer is yes for you. There you go. Oh, you made me so happy. Thank you. You're welcome. I want to know if money is coming my way to pay the bills. I'd like to know that too, but we'll do yours because I hate doing my own. You're very welcome. Okay, so Lori wants to know, is money coming her way to pay her bills? Yes. Yes, it is. Good for you. And if you get extra, you can tip me. While you're doing that. Yeah. I can answer some questions while I'm having a smoke. And then we're going to do Mary. Mary, you're here, sweetheart? We'll do Mary's reading. Laurie, if you want a full reading. Candace, Pam, Kieran, will do yours. We'll do a full reading if you guys want. And then we have Sherry. Mary, you want your who came from Mary? Nalisha? Yes, Nalisha, honey? Okay. What do you want to read, my darling? Ah, you want a past, present, and future one? Yeah. Okay. Gonna get past, present, and future. Oh, yes. Thank you. This time they told me, don't shuffle with the things in there. Good thing they're paying attention. Uh-huh. I'm assuming you want that one. This one. Okay. One more for the future. Let's see what Mary's future holds. Okay. All right, Mary, here we go. So your past, it's a poison bottle. So let's do the past first. The past is, gosh. Oh, yeah. That was my fault. Manifesting everything. Good for you. 21. So delirium, indulgence, delight. But it also means personal problems, overindulgence, maybe some addictions. So you had a lot of like poison going on in your past, with relationships and other things, people around you. So now we're going to get to your present. You got another drink. This one not as bad as the past, so that's good. Number 5. And number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Where are you? Okay, number 5. Forgetting, temptations, restraint, denial, detoxification. So yeah, so like trying to get over the past, trying to move forward, trying to restrain yourself from doing things might cause problems. Unlike when you were younger, you used to be more, straight to it. So, and some denial of what's going on around you. which is the thing they would kind of like you to change in your present, like start just really realizing what's going on around you. Um, and going into your future, we have the skeleton key. The skeleton key. Yes, no problem, Laurie. The skeleton key. Truth, revelations, and discovery. Um, and there's some secrecy and deception going on. So so I'm assuming whatever secrecy and deception, that's where the truth and revelations come in and the discoveries. So after you get you find what the concealments are going on around you, which is what you have to become more aware of. Once you find what's it is and you find the truth and discovery, you're going to have more revelations, but you're going to be more at peace with what's going on when everything comes to light. So yeah, and that's your past, present, and future reading, Miss Mary. So I hope that made sense to you. Lori, you're next. Miss Mary. Yes. Now, say hello to the spirits for a second. I just want to I want to get my sweater. I got so chilly. Yes, it does. Good. Okay. We got what my friend Benny calls her desert sweater. It's basically our robe, but it's nice and fluffy. So you want tarot. Okay, Lori. No, sorry. I'm sorry, darling. Tell me. Tell me your name. Oh, Margaret. I'm sorry. um, yes. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Have I told you that I love you? Yes. And I love you guys too. And here we go. You ready? Ready, straight. Let's do this. Is for Lori. Oh, 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 oh. I know what you want. Ah, okay. You want something else that was in there? Oh, which one? This one? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, they're just jumping. Because of my back, it's hard for me to bend, so I try to catch them before they fall on the floor and I have to bend. I think you want the girls too, yeah? Okay. The girls. Here we go. So the first one that you got is the devil. The devil. 3 eyes. Mm. No, we don't want this. We want the devil, which is 15. Huh. So the devil, release and recovery, addiction and shame. But I think on your end, it's recovery from something. The devil represents the chains that wrap around your throat and drag you down into the darkness. It's the painful, tormenting cycles you can't break out of, whether it be toxic relationships, binging, addiction, things like that. The devil is the true evil that lives inside, and it's time to break the chains that aim to destroy you. So, this is just saying whatever you're holding in you that you can't move past, it's time to release it and start to recover. And then you got the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups. She's an interesting one. Look at her crown. The Nine of Cups. I like her crown. Bones, where's my cups? The Nine of Cups. Okay. Earthly. Earthly joy, dissatisfaction, luxury. You've worked hard and you've loved harder. You've labored mightily to create a good life for you and those around you. Now it's time to enjoy the benefits. Just take a moment to enjoy and indulge yourself or pursue in something you believe will make you truly happy. You deserve it. So it's saying give yourself a break. Okay. Give yourself a break and try to just do something that makes you happy for once instead of worrying about everybody else first. Sometimes you have to worry about yourself a little. That's what they were saying there. And then you got the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups. A lot of cups going on here. The Five of Cups. Grief, sadness, recovery, moving on. Okay, this is the second one that's telling you it's time to, whatever you're holding in, you have to let go of. You've suffered a great loss, and it feels as though you'll never experience happiness again. Everything hurts, and you're not sure where to go next. You're constantly being told to move on, but taking a moment to sit in your grief and give it space may be the best choice. So allow yourself to feel emotions, and then, you can move past them instead of forcing yourself. Um, so they think so. You got two of those cards. Okay, so then you got the Magician. The Magician. Um, Again, no numbers. I'm gonna guess. The Magician. Readiness, creation, prepared. So the magician lays all of the tools in front of you and tells you you're ready. It's time to release any self-doubt and barrel on ahead. You have everything you need for the success in your endeavors. So yeah, so it's saying to you, okay, you have all the tools. You just have to go ahead and do what you want to do, and it will work for you. Then you got the Lovers. The Lovers. The twins. Okay. Choices, duality. The lovers are two sides of a coin, equally weighted but wildly different. You're at a crossroads, one fork leading into the fog and one into the woods. Which risk is worth taking? This can't be answered lightly. Take your time and carefully weigh the risks and dangers of both choices, as each is going to lead you in a vastly um, des- um, different outcome. So it could be good, it could be bad. So you really have to um, can't find it. Give me my own message. Well, let's see if they can elaborate for you. I don't know. Because sometimes they won't say something if it's not for everyone to hear. Um, so, I'll see if they have anything for you. They seem to think you're holding a lot of stress. You may carry it well, but you are holding in a lot of stress, whether it be stress about paying the bills or stress about something. You're holding a lot of stress. The stress is what is keeping you from really doing what you have to do. I'm just hearing a stress, like stresses. And even though that you, um, like I said, are holding it well, and a lot of people say, well, yeah, okay, there's stuff going on, but I'm okay. But it's in there, and you gotta get rid of the stress before you can move on, and do things that you need to do for yourself. But I'm hearing it stresses. Um, Stresses. And oh, it could be people stresses, of course. Um, People who stress you out, negative people around you are the most, like, and it's just the stress that you have, that, you know, and a lot of things you might be holding in you don't even know about, but definitely I'm hearing stress, you know. So, and I think that's holding you back a little. Yeah. Yeah, stress. Well, everybody has stress, but that's like, I guess in your case, that's what's, I guess it's bad too when you don't think you're stressed and you really are. And you try to get past it, but you have to get rid of it. You have to let it go. You have to de-stress yourself. A different perspective. That's always a good way too. It's hard to get rid of people, especially when you're related to them, although I've tried. Hey, Andre, how are you? I'm sorry I missed you. Yeah, but the people stresses, um, you got to try a different perspective. Yeah, I'm sure we could go more into it, but you could also sit and meditate on it. I think it will help with that, but they definitely think you're stressed out. Okay, Candace. Candace, is there any kind of reading that you would like? Do you want your spirit guide to pick? I believe I have your spirit guide's name somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I think we read it a few times. That doesn't mean it. Ah, yes, Reniska. Hi, Mary. Oh, yeah, let Reniska pick. I'm like, I knew I had her name. Okay, what would you like? A wellness witch's stones. Okay, wellness witch's stone. I got a puppy licking my leg right now, and it tickles. Well, see, that's happy. That's stress relieving, I'm sure. Witch's wellness stones. Let's see. See what we got for Candace. All right, then after Candace, we got Pam, Kirian, And yeah, I was just saying we're doing Candace now, and then you're next, okay? Okay, Pam? Oh. Whew. Every single one, Candace, every single one of your is upside down. Not one of them is upright. You're welcome, sweetheart. Anytime, Lori. So we have the blue adventurine and the labradorite in the sacred region, both upside down. So here we go. The blue adventurine in the sacred region means an unknown person or force is entering your orbit. Ooh, someone new and exciting. Well, that's all right. The blue adventurine helps you to release repressed events and emotions, allowing you to move forward in life. You should carry that stone to decrease anxiety, especially when you're traveling. Now, the labradorite means in the sacred point, you don't want to be left in the dark, but the information you require is unattainable at this time. So again, more work needs to be done before you can get the answers to your questions or the answers that you're seeking. You need to do more work. The labradorite is for enhancing communication and promoting health and healing. Carry the stone when you feel the need for greater communication, whether it be spiritual or in waking life. Then you got the amethyst in the magic point. And the amethyst in the magic point means only outlining or on the outer edge of progress will be made. You should choose to wait it out and consider all your options. So yeah, that's the second one that's telling you whatever you're seeking right now, you're not going to make any progress until you get all the answers that you need. The power behind the amethyst stone is it increases luck and good fortune, plus offers regenerative qualities. You can carry this stone for good luck, especially when you're gambling. And then you got the black obsidian in the magic point too. So the black obsidian is your desires are within reach, but requires more focus. Again, the same exact thing as all the other ones. You whatever you want is in reach, but you're not there yet. There's something else you have to do before you can get there. The power behind the black obsidian is provide you with increased courage and spiritual protection. Carry this stone if you feel the need for greater strength and support in challenging circumstances. Then you got the pink quartz, and it's both in the illumination and the magic point. So the pink quartz. The pink quartz in the magic point means what you want is obtainable but slightly out of reach. So yeah, all of them the same. In the illumination, it means a strong indication of successful relationships, which that's good. But more work is needed. Then you have the quartz. The quartz is in the magic point. And in the magic point, it means imaginative thinking will be required in order for you to discover your desires. So yeah, just the quartz promotes calm and peacefulness, and carry the stone for tranquility or use it to diffuse conflicts. So yeah, so it's just whatever it is you're searching for, you're almost there. You're just missing a piece. And so all of it wanted to tell you that, which is just like, we're going to give you all of it. But it's all the meanings went together. So just whatever that is that you want, you're almost there, Candace. Okay, makes sense. Good. I'm glad it made sense to you. Yeah. And, little meditation might help with it. I don't know. Obviously, your spirit guide knows what this is. And so maybe she can help you with the little bit of work you need for it, to get it done and dusted. Okay, Pam, you're next. Billy Bob, right? Yes. Hiya. What do you want to well, let's see if Pam wants something. Oh, you're welcome, Candace, anytime. Yeah, they were all upside down, so you didn't need to know the meanings of the pictures that were on them. You just needed to know that, which was, like I said, when every single one is the same, that that's the thing they wanted to tell you the most. And yeah. Miss Pam, I know you're here. I know it takes you a second. There's a 20-second delay on this thing. Plus, God forbid you use talk to text like me. I'm about a minute behind all the time. I'm about a minute behind because I'm like, oh crap, hit the live button, lady. Got it. Thanks again. You're welcome. We waiting for Pam. Pam, Pam, Pam. Then we have Pam, Kirian, Debbie, if you want to know anything else. Andre, sure. And Sis Sherry said she wanted to be last, so we put her down. Hey, Cassie love, how are you, sweetheart? I hope you're well. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, do you want to pick what you want, Pam, or do you want Billy Bob to read them for you? Yes, Andrea, I'll have you down right after Debbie. Okay, here, thank you. Very good. I haven't even seen your little shorts come up on YouTube. I'll have to check that. You know how the notifications are. Usually I see your little shorts, they make me happy. And then I'm like, I haven't seen any shorts from Miss Cassie. Have you had any? I'll have to go back and look at them all. Darn notifications. And it's a fact that I have so many sometimes. I hate that. And they always give you the notifications from people. You're like, who the hell is this? I never heard of this person. Then you're like, did that person change their name? Let him do it. He's good at it. Okay, Pam. All right, Billy Bob, what you want? Um, oh, past, present, and future ones? Oh, okay, Pam. We're going to do past, present, and future runs. You didn't send the sexy guy over with him? No, don't let Danny hear that. No. I said nothing of the sort. Again, I forgot. Good. this one. And this one. Good. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Oh, huh. So for your past, you have the mask. So in your past, there must have been a bit of deception, maybe a lot more than you even know for the mask. And where are you? Oh, okay. So yeah, deception, illusion, intrigue, but also caution, excitement, disruption. So a lot of not nice stuff in the past, right? We had a lot of trials and tribulations there in your past, but now we're going to come to your present. So your present is the looking glass. The looking glass. I don't think I've ever read the looking glass. So the looking glass, truth, clarity, self realizations, maybe some uncertainty, illusions, and self deception. So basically, it's telling you in your present to really take a look at yourself, self realization, give yourself clarity on what you want, where you're going, what the rest of your life's gonna hold. Basically, that's what they're saying to do in your present, to really like try to gain clarity on yourself. And then for your future holds the candle. The candle. So the candle is warmth, passion, welcome. Yeah, just even in the reverse, it's passion too. So maybe a little reckless passion even. But yeah, so warmth, passion, and welcome. Maybe a little recklessness in your passion. And it may you may get off your path just a little in your future, but that's from the reckless passion. But a lot of warmth and passion and nice stuff for your future. um I, I, I'm hearing a new friendship is coming along, and this is a human friend. A human friend. This might be a boyfriend, or I don't know. That'd be nice. Ooh, but a new friend is coming along soon. So in your near future, Pam. So that's nice. Oh, you're welcome, Debbie. Oh, you're welcome for the good news, and thank you so much for hanging out with us and coming by. I hope you come by again. Tomorrow we have spiritual learning, same time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We start, but we usually end earlier, talking about Hellenism. So tomorrow we're gonna do like the Greek mythology and stuff, which is actually a religion in mostly the Mediterranean, but really all over the world. So that's what we're doing tomorrow for Spiritual Thursday. So I hope you guys will join us, Mary and I. Mary, I hope you join me tomorrow for Spiritual Thursday. Hope she's feeling good. I love you too, Debbie. Much love to you. Okay, that was Pam. Kirian, Uh, would you like a reading, my love? I know you got a question answered, but if you want a reading, I'm happy to do one. We have Kirian. Andre, Sister Sherry. Kirian's next, if she's here. Thank you for everybody who's still hanging out with us. We had a good amount of people. We had 16 at one point, I think, in here. So that's lovely. Thank you for everybody for coming in and hanging out. To all the new people who came in and out, thank you so much. Very nice meeting some of you. Well, it was nice meeting all of you. I meant new people. It was very nice to meet the new people. Yes. Ah, thank you for the hugs. I don't see Kirian. We'll do Andre, and then if Kirian pops in, we will read her cards. We did answer her question, so maybe that's all she wanted to know. I'm here just on June's. Get those points for us. So we'll do Andre and then Sherry. Andre, and then you're gonna be right after Andre, Sherry. Okay. Anything particular you're looking for, Andre? Do you want the spirit guides to pick, or you're looking for? Just letting you know, I saw the hugs. I saw the hugs, Sis Sherry. So we'll do Andre and then Sis Sherry. I'm here. Okay, Andre. Did you want to pick something particular, or did you want to let your spirit guide pick? I've been here a long time. I know you're here. You're old news. Hi, Christine. How are you, sweetheart? I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're good. Lumberjack Christine is here. Everybody say hi to Christine. I hope you're well. How's everybody over there? How's mom? Witch's runes. Yes. The witch's room. I don't have her room, but I have her runes. I'm just messing with you. Ah! Yes. Okay. Andre Marley. Pretty sure. Oh, Marissa. Oh, sorry, sweetheart. Huh. Okay. Here we go for Mr. Andre. Wow. Okay. So in this upcoming situation you're going to have to pull out all the stops. Who? You? I know you know what? Sometimes I get up earlier than I should. Tomorrow I have to get up early too. But I usually stay up late because I do my crossovers and then we watch a movie or I play Junes. So, I'm up way too late sometimes. Okay, so in your next upcoming Andre situation, you're going to need to pull out all the stops because you got both the man and the woman. So you need to have all those man attributes out: defending, conquering, action, being empowered, having confidence, strength, justice. All that you're going to need to pull in. Plus, you're going to need to bring in the nurturing, the healing, creativity, the home, some traditional female attributes to the whole situation too. And then you got the rings. The ring. We can find the ring. The rings. Aha. Ooh, so the rings are love, passion, sexuality, a harmonious union, joy, promises kept. Um, with the waves, which is what you have next, the waves. With the waves, it means a new relationship. Now, this can mean a female, or it can mean just a friendship, or it could mean, you know, a passionate one. So that's the rings. And then, so with the waves, let's do the waves now. The waves. So the waves mean close family and friends, natural forces, healing, rest, even flow. So yeah, so just like the waves is like going with the flow, letting natural forces show you the way. Um, you'll be getting some rest, which will be good, and just healing both um, body, spirit, and so that's a nice one. And then you got the eye, and the eye is always a good one. It's lifting the veil, visions, realization, and wisdom, magical psychic workings for both spell work and protection. Things unseen will be brought to light. Seeing beauty when no one else can, um, or maybe blindly ignoring something that you have to really don't ignore it. You have to look at it. So, yeah. I hope that made sense to you, Mr. Andre. That was a lovely reading. Andre got the room. Oh, you had the astrology the other week. That was good too. You're welcome. Andre usually gets good readings. They're nice. All right, and that was for Andre. Miss Sherry. You want me and the kiddos to pick? Okay. Well, Aura usually comes for you. She likes to come by. Yeah. Um, Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Okay. I couldn't understand what she said at first, but then I was like, trick or treat. Trick or treat for Miss Sherry. Okay. Let me just throw these in here. Find myself. Easier to put everything away. Ha! She is your baby. She just comes to visit me, but she's your. You know who came to visit me too? The little boy who was in your garden. He came by to look at my garden. And I saw him. I'm like, oh, you came from. He was holding something too, a toy of sorts. I forgot now what he was. He was holding a toy, but he came from your garden because I seen him there before. He just came here to visit, but he was holding maybe a truck or something. You know the little one I'm talking about, says Sherry. Hi, Drew. How are you? Of course you can. I'm doing Sherry, and then you can have one, Drew. Oh, bless him. Yes. probably came by. He likes your garden. He came by probably to look at my little stuff I made for the fairies. Well, you're taking your time, huh? I know they are. They are sticky, sticky, slippy, slippy. Okay. There's a lot. Oh, okay. This one? Oh, you want that one too. Okay, good. There's so many of these cards. Like, it's thick. This is like one of my thickest decks, and they're shiny, so they're slippery. They got a lot to say, I'm told. Maybe that's why she's taking so long to find which one she actually wants to give you. She did get 2 so far, so that's good. But also, this is a newer deck, so she probably doesn't know which one's the best. Oh, wait. This one? No? Okay. It's one of these, I'm assuming. This one? Uh-huh. And this one? Yes. Okay. Alrighty. We're getting somewhere. We got one more for you. Hi, Jen. I'm sorry. I know you're having a bad month. I hope you're doing well. I hope you guys are doing a little better. Okay. Here we go. We got Miss Sherry, Miss Drew, and then Jen, if you want, you could be my last one. So the first one you got is the King of Wands, and he's sitting in his coffin with his staff. He's got the candlelight, and he looks like he's contemplating. The King of Wands. Let's see what we got for the King of Wands. What is a Halloween party without Dracula? Boring and dumb, that's what. At least he thinks so. He looks like he's been to a shindig or two and knows that he is definitely in demand. Yes, people will gather around his throne, but that gets boring, so he'll be circulating all flirty and charming in no time. So when this card comes up, it represents someone with authority who can be charming and can sometimes be convinced to share their secrets to success. They love showing off and being admired. Above all things, they value action and starting new projects. If you want to gain their support, present an exciting, fresh idea that appeals to their sense of adventure. Get them interested and they'll make things happen for you. Details bore the King of Wands, so stick to the highlights and keep things entertaining. Do not embarrass them or the conversation will be over. So the keywords here is decision maker, power, experience, action, decisiveness, authority, and maturity. So I'm feeling like maybe this is more personal, Sherry. Someone new to your circle of spirits, maybe. And I don't know that they'd be staying, but maybe just like a teacher. Maybe like a teacher coming. Yes. Ooh, and then you got the sun. The sun. Look how pretty. It's a sunflower, and she's blowing out the candle. Ooh, and she has a kitty cat with her. Oh, very nice. Let's see the sun. Could be I got strong energy around. Yes. Um, that was my feeling. So it might be, come on, where are you, sun? Here's the moon, so the sun is coming. Ah, the sun. Most people with birthdays around Christmas don't like it because their special day gets a little lost. But have you ever heard a Halloween birthday person complain? Unlike the Christmas babies, they seem to feel like Halloween is a big old party for them. When this card comes up, happiness is coming your way. Ooh, all that talk about birthdays is because it's a good way to explain what this card means. It feels like the best, most perfect birthday ever. This is one of the simplest of the tarot cards. It represents all that's sunny, uplifting emotions and experiences in life. On a less thrilling note, it can also mean clarity. So if you've been uncertain or lost about something, the sun will burn away the clouds of confusion. Another cool thing about this is that it does improve and brighten all the other cards around it. So it gives your whole reading a little boost, like an espresso shot of joy. Happiness, joy, optimism, enthusiasm, glory, clarity, success, celebration, energy, good fortune, greatness, and just life. Ooh, that's lovely. Then you got the Eight of Wands. The Eight of Wands. And the Eight of Wands is a lot of bats. I know, Sherry. The Eight of Wands. So the sun is going to clear all this out for you. So that's good. The Eight of Wands. What an amazing visual gift to see bats in the moonlight on Halloween. A full moon on this festival night is a rare enough. Once every 19 years. But it is even more rare to see bats carrying little twigs. Are they little bat-sized magic wands? We may never know. We can be sure, though, that the bats will get them where they need to be, and quickly, too. When this card comes up, the situation is moving ahead very quickly and with machine-like precision. Events have been set in motion with everything heading in a predetermined direction. If left undisturbed, everything will flow smoothly to the inevitable conclusion for good or ill. If you like the direction or that outcome, all you must do is stay out of the way and keep others from interfering. Any meddling could cause chaos. If you aren't on board with the potential result, then it wouldn't take much to mess up the trajectory. When things move that fast, small actions have large impacts. Events in motion, speed, travel, messages, communication, and flow. So yeah, so it's saying like right now there's everything's moving really fast in a certain direction. If you're not liking the direction it's moving in, all you have to do is throw just tiniest little wrench in there and you can change the direction. So don't worry about it, right now. Um, then you have the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. And the Hanged Man is, ooh, it looks like a vampire with two little bat babies. Ah, three little bat babies. There's one all the way up in the cloud, up on the tree there. Choo-choo. The Hanged Well. The Hanged Man. The family is ready early for trick-or-treating. Twilight is such a glorious, magical in-between time. For now, the kiddos get some undivided attention, and the vampire gets a new perspective on the world. Letting go of the phone for a while is a small price to pay for such a treasured moment. So his perspective, he's upside down, and he put the phone to the side, so he's looking at things from a totally different point of view. When this card shows up, be prepared to be swept off your feet, not by a romance, but by a revelation. You might find yourself suddenly looking at the world from a different point of view that allows you to shed some things and embrace new things. Maybe that phone you've been staring at all day is no longer feeds your soul. You look up or upside down and see that there is something that will satisfy you in a real way. It feels like a sacrifice to let go of something comforting to you, but it's part of the hanged man experience. You need to make room for something of a greater value. Perhaps you won't be swept up though. Maybe you'll just have to climb up a tree and hang yourself upside down yourself. Not an easy thing, but you can manage it. So the keywords here is letting go, sacrificing, surrendering, maybe a delay or restraint, a different point of view, and enlightenment. Hey, Doris, how are you? How are you, Doris? Good to see you. And then you have the Nine of Swords, the Nine of Swords. And the Nine of Swords has like Sleeping Beauty, but her prince is the scary beast. So that's kind of interesting. So let's see what the Nine of Swords has to say. I don't remember ever reading her either. Nine of Swords. Where's our sword? Top sword. Okay. Here we go. The Nine of Swords. One of the downsides of dressing up as Sleeping Beauty is that if you close your eyes, you don't know who might sneak up and try to kiss you awake. While our mischievous monster was just getting in the spirit of things, Beauty probably wasn't prepared to see such an ugly mug instead of her Prince Charming. The shock may stick with her for a while and maybe keep her up at night. So when this card comes to you, you're having maybe trouble sleeping or are otherwise fretting over something. So, contemplation about something that and it's making you a little upset. Or perhaps nothing in particular, but just everything in general is kind of like has you out of sorts. We've all been there. In the language of tarot, swords can represent thoughts. In this card, these thoughts are usually about things you can't do anything about. Yeah. If they were, then you would just write them down and handle it in the morning and go back to sleep. But no, these thoughts are just self inflicted torture. It's a frustrating card indicating a frustrating situation, and any advice offered will sound patronizing. Whoever comes up with a real cure for this experience will become a millionaire. So, this is oppression, despair, maybe some guilt, lots of worries, sleeplessness, bad dreams, thoughts, and even obsessive thoughts. Good night, Andre. Have a good one. So, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, so that was your reading. That's what they had to say, Miss Cherry. So I hope it made sense to you. I really do like these cards because they kind of really give it to you. They're really nice. Um So, Miss Drew, do you have anything particular? Do you want them to pick for you? Oh, Doris, are you not feeling well? I can't see you. Oh, oh, the phone and the laptop and everything was a mess. Okay, I got you, Doris. Ah, Doris, do you want a reading after Drew? Because Drew's my last one right now. I'll be happy to stick you in. Um, um, Billy. Hi, sweetheart. What do you want to read, love? Oh, I think you're in these. Okay, very good. Yes, yes, please. Okay, Doris. Doris, you're gonna be right after Drew. This is Drew's reading. Okay. Here we go. So these are really nice. I just started reading these um the week before last. I found them and I was like, "Oh, these are cute." This one. Um they're kind of like little oracle ones, but they have a big um impact to them. I really like them. Oh, that one just flew out by itself. Yes, Billy. Uh, this one. Okay, and one more. Oh, Mary hasn't been on, no, but tomorrow, I guess Mary, she was just here. She might still be here somewhere. Um, she she's doing a little better, and she's searching for an apartment. She has to move because she has new management in the apartment building she was in, and they getting rid of anybody who I guess they don't like this one. No, this one. Oh, that one. Okay. So she's been searching for a new apartment. Oh, okay, Jen. Oh, I got Jen too. I'm sorry, Jen. See, I didn't write you down and I lost myself. I got you, Jen. You wanted a reading, right? I got you, Jen, right after Doris. Okay, so the first one you got, Drew. It's Drew, Doris, and then Jen. Okay. The first one you got is The Looking Glass. The Looking Glass, Drew. And in the Looking Glass, I don't know if you could see, but there's like a skull, and behind the Looking Glass is a whole bunch of people. It has the Mercury, Venus, and Mars. Thank you. Mars in the background. So the Looking Glass. Let's see. So tiny. Okay, so the Looking Glass tells you to look at. Yes. The Looking Glass is like self-possession, like really just looking into yourself And then reflection of the past and how the past now can impact your future in a good way. Introspection, it also stands for, but it's just reflection to really kind of um just like find yourself and to reflect on the past and how it can help you in the future. Ooh, then you got the moth. The moth. And the moth is change. Okay? And the moth, you got Venus and you got Mars back there. Ooh. Oh, and even actually you got the little moon on the side there. You see the moon is backwards. Here's the little moon hanging out. Hanging out right there. Okay. Half the moon is showing. Interesting. The moth. Let's see. The moth is usually change. Yeah, so the moth is a change, but also a new phase in your life is coming, and a sense of renewal is going to come with this change that's coming up for you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and then you got the engine. The engine. Ooh, and you got Venus, Mercury, um I cannot say that one. Venus, Mercury, Saturn, and um Uranus. So the engine starts with cooperation. Cooperation is let's look for the main part of it. So cooperation equals progress and really hard work. So you have to put into your next project, unfortunately, you're going to need the help of someone. It's going to take a lot of hard work for you to get any progress. Yeah, I can't say it that way. Kim laughs at me. For you to be able to make any progress in this next situation. Ooh, the Grimoire. Oh my gosh, I have not read that one yet. That's so lovely. You got the moon, you have Venus, um, Mars, and Neptune. Ah, the Grimoire. So it's knowledge, guidance, a reminder to seek outside advice. So it's really like eh, they're going to give you the guidance and the knowledge you need, but sometimes you have to ask for it. So it's saying just to remember, not all the time you know everything. This is their words. Not all the time you know everything. Sometimes ask them. Even if it's a spirit you're asking, like Billy or Steven or one of them for something, you can ask them for advice too. Sometimes you need that outside advice. And and then you got the mausoleum. Look at the mausoleum. Also, you got some planets there. You got you got Mars is out there, big Mars, Venus. Um, got Neptune in the background there, and the other one, Uranus. I'm gonna just say it that way. The mausoleum. I heard the right way to say it the other day, and I'm like, yeah, I'll remember. I can't remember. So the mausoleums is conclusions, closure. So remember when I said you're going to start a new cycle? This is a new cycle begins also. So you're going to have some closure because you always have to have, no, that's not how you say it. You always have to have some kind of closure to something before you could start something new, you know? So something's going to end, but something new is going to begin for you that's really going to be good for you and exciting. So, yay! I hope that made sense to you, Drew. Yeah, these are nice, right? Pocket oracles. Yeah, I like them. They're fun and they're pretty looking. Ah, yes. Thank you. Love. It's good to see you. I'm just gonna have a smoke real quick. I put my cards, because you know how they are. Yes, that's how they would say it. But I heard it on, believe it or not, Family Feud. There was an astrologist. Yeah, astrologer. Yeah, whatever. He was on Family Feud. I was watching Family Feud on YouTube because it came up like 2 times when you're welcome, Drew, when I was doing the looking for something up the other day on my live stream. So I said I better watch this one. And how funny, that's the episode it was. Oh, good night, Charlie. Much love to you. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'll work tomorrow. Well, enjoy, your sleep. I hope you have lovely dreams. I hope work is not so terrible tomorrow. And hopefully we'll see you for tomorrow's live stream. Um, but so that episode was telling so he said Uranus. Um, Steve Harvey did, and the astrologer corrected him and said, "No, that's not how you say it. It's Uranus." And he was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah. All right, Doris, too. You're gonna be next. Is there anything particular you want me to read, Doris? Or um hey Danny love, how are you? I'm just having a smoke. That's why you don't see me. Um I don't think I've read for Doris, have I? I did it was a long while ago. Oh, good night, Charlie. Good night to Molly. Tell her good night. Let the spirits pick. Okay. I might have to get to know your spirit guide. I haven't read for you in so long I don't remember. Yep, but I'm just having a smoke and then we're gonna do Doris and then Jen for a reading. Yeah, Danny's been taking care of Mom. Oh, a go-kart would be good. Oh, Christine, sweetheart, did you want a reading, love? I'm sorry, I know you're still here. We've been doing a lot of readings. Yay! Not bad today. I started a little late too. I started at 6:30 instead of 6 today because I got so caught up on reading about tomorrow's um the video to do the video that, you know. Oh, a go-kart would be nice. If you have the time, thank you. Yes. We have Doris, Jen, and then we'll do Christine. Of course. Um, yeah. Okay. What card? Good one. Okay. Well, sorry, you know, I can't light the cigarette there. Oh, but I can. Danny, they ate my squash. The little shitters. They ate my squash from underneath the ground. It looks like a worm got in there, little crappers. Anyway, so in light that they ate my squash, I decided to make my squash a pumpkin. Well, a jack-o'-lantern. That's my squash. I figured I grew it. I might as well do something with it. So there he is. Nice and spooky. So yeah, you see the hole in his nose. It went right through that little worm. I don't know if he's still in there. He ate the insides of my squash. So, oh yeah, it looks just like that face, Kim. So now it's a jack-o'-lantern. What are you gonna do? Hopefully they won't touch the other ones, and I could actually get one squash. There's two more growing, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay. Here we go, Doris. They want cards for you. Your spirit guide actually said, I want the good tarot cards. I don't know what that is, but these are good. And they're kind of more like tarot, so maybe it's more like what he's used to. So we're going to read you these. In this one. Oh, in this one. Oh, that's nice, Drew. Okay. Oh, happy birthday to Tony! Are you having a little party? Make sure I got that on it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Doris, the first one you got is the 5 of daggers. And the daggers are in her eyes. So I'm assuming this is like something you're missing, you're not seeing. So the 5 of daggers. Ambition, winning, reconciliation. You've won, but at what cost? Although admirable, your admiration has taken over every other aspect of yourself. Take a moment to look at what lies in the wake of your victory. Have you bloodied the people you care about? Have you broken important connections? Have you hurt yourself along the way? So, this is just a card asking you to reflect not only on the past, um, but in the present, what's going on. Um, Basically, don't go against yourself, um, and just look at things from a different perspective. Um, and now it got hot again. So yeah, so that's the first one. Then you got the nightmares of crystals. The nightmares of crystal. Hmm. Crystal. Hardworking, overworking, maybe a little overwhelmed. The nightmare of crystals is unrelenting in its pursuit of its goal. It's never afraid to work for the long run and never loses sight of its aim. The road may get rough and bumpy, but getting to the finish line is worth every moment of your struggle. Don't get distracted and stick to your plan. It's all working more than you know. So, this is just saying you have something in your head you want to do, and even though it looks like a mess right now, it it really is working, and you will get to the end goal of what you're trying to do, Doris. Then you got the nine of bones. The nine of bones. This looks like a nice one. It has a nice candle. The skull looks happy. I don't know how I get that from that, but I do. Nine of bones. Let's see what we got here. Resilience, and exhaustion. Life has beaten you into the ground. You're struggling to find your footing, but you will get there. Wipe the blood from your eyes and make your way back to the path. This isn't the time to give up, no matter how enticing it may seem. The earth isn't ready to reclaim you just yet. So it's saying, hey, it's not your time to go anywhere. You still have lots to do here. So even though, yeah, you might be exhausted and tired of all this shit, you need to keep going. There's something else you need to do. Um, and then you got the six of crystals. The six of crystals. The six of crystals. A generous spirit. Charity used as power. This is somebody else got this one today too. Unfortunately, not every coin must go to an investment or self-indulgence. There's something to be said for making others comfortable and secure. Your hard-earned money may need to find its way into the hands of another with no expectations of returns. So basically, somebody's going to ask you to borrow money, but don't get upset because they're not going to return it. So this might be a family member is going to ask you, unfortunately, they really need it. You're going to have to give it, but you're not going to get it back. That's just what that's telling you. And then your final card is the devil. And the devil just always telling you, the same thing. Which the devil is not a bad card. It's just kind of telling you it represents the chains that wrap around your throat and drag you down into the darkness. It's the pain, tormenting cycles you can't break out of, whether it be a toxic relationship or binging or addiction or things like that. The devil is the true evil that's inside, and it's time to break the chains that aim to destroy you. So basically, whatever is pulling you down in your life, this card comes up to tell you it's just time to release whatever's going on, to get out of that bad cycle, whether it be a bad relationship or whatever cycle that you're in, you're keeps repeating, and it's not a good cycle. It's time to get out of that cycle. Now's the time to be like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this anymore. This cycle sucks, and I'm gonna change it. I don't give up. Yes. So um, it's just like to get out of a cycle that's not good for you. And that was your reading. I hope it made sense to you. You're noisy. You need a new battery. I keep saying that, but I never put the new battery. I keep... A big family is gossip. Oh, yes, that's true. Gossip and BS. And that's, you know, my family, they do that too. They gossip. They all gossip about me because if you were here the last week, my family just thinks I'm crazy. I have a brain tumor. The people talking to me are not really talking to me. I have hearing problems. I have all sorts of shit. I have all sorts of shit. None of them has to do with my spirituality. I'm just fucking nuts. Anyway, so yeah, and sometimes you just have to go, no, I'm not, I'm not doing that anymore. Like sometimes the closest people to you are the most toxic to your spirituality. So like I just have to pick like what I say to them, what I do around them. So I had to change, like I have to change my whole self when I'm with them so that it doesn't look to them like I'm fucking nuts, I guess. What they think is nuts anyway. So I had to change my whole thing around. Like, we are all nuts in our own way. I like being nuts. Me too, Jen. I like being nuts too. I like my kind of nuts. It's actually made me um it's made me more um calm and peaceful about things that always made me upset, you know? Like I used to be afraid of heights. I can actually I said no, you can't be afraid of heights because you have all these spirits to help and whatever, and you can't let these fears bring you down. So like I trained my eyes. I don't wear glasses anymore. I did all this stuff to try to I'm not afraid of heights. I climbed the lighthouse. um I can be in enclosed spaces for long times now. Like I did a lot of things that I never did or I wouldn't do before. I started doing when I became more spiritual. So it helped me a lot. So whether it's crazy or not, I don't care because it helped me, do things that I wouldn't have normally not done. So screw that. I fit in everywhere I go. If I don't, they can leave. You have to censor yourself around others and what that exactly how we feel with our autism and ADHD. Oh, yes. If I started next to you, I'd take you for coffee. So I gift you it when I can. Ah, right. Yeah, exactly. So, Jen, is there anything particular you want to read or you want Lark to pick? Jen is next, then Christine. Sorry, yapping. I didn't forget you guys, and I didn't forget the spirits. I know we have some to cross over. That's right, Autumn. Well, I've embraced it too, and I thought, oh, I can, just be myself now. 'Cause I'm older, so I really don't give a fuck what people think. But you're welcome, Doris. But, you know, it seems in this world you still can't be yourself. You have to be, I don't know, what people want you to be. And that's not really what I want to do, which is why I try not to hang out with those kind of people. I haven't been hanging out with my family too much. My grandmother, she's 96. She doesn't remember anything anyway, so it's okay. You're not weird. You're just witchy. Just the way you are. Yes. We love Gothic too. Yeah. Here in this space, right here in this little box, I can be myself with you guys. And I hope when you guys are here, you could all be yourself with me because this is a safe space. We don't care if we're all crazy. This is the crazy house, and we're all in it, and it's all cool. Lark can pick. Yes, Jen. Okay, Lark, what you want to read? Oh, he said he thinks you like those ones, so he's gonna read them for you too. The the new one. Let me take out the things. Yeah, please, right? Yes, no, maybe. Yes. Okay. I'm doing my Gothic full on New York. I am. That's it. Yes. Who is my spirit guide? Your spirit guide is Doris. His name is Marlin. Marlin. Good gentleman. Nice gentleman. You don't know him yet? This one? Ah. Also, the moment I speak, they're falling over because of my accent. I tune into gossip just to see what I've been up to. Is the gossip more interesting than the real stuff? This one? Um, sorry, Laura. I know I'm not paying attention. I apologize. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking that. Sorry, the train wanted to beep at me. That's Diane's friend. Diane, you're still here? The train's beeping at you. Um, um, do you know like my elders, like the elder ones, like or like the bloodline ancestral ones? I don't know them. Like sometimes I'll hear them and I'll know they're talking, but I don't know them. They don't directly interact with me. I think they more interact with my spirit guides. They don't directly interact with me. So they don't tell me. But you always have one that you can talk to. Um, so I think at least one will talk to you. Now, which one did, oh, this one. Oh, yeah. You want this one too? Okay, got one more. Oh, did you want that one? Oh, okay. Here we go, Jen. It was hot. I went on a ghost hunt just to find a cold spot. The trains are nice, yeah. Okay, Jen, here we go. We're going to start off with the black cat. And the black cat, she's so pretty. She has a crown and she has the charm necklace on. And on her charm necklace, you ready? Is a dove, a horseshoe, a four-leaf clover, a wishbone, a dice, and some it looks like a jade, a jade stone. Those are all for good luck. So maybe luck is coming your way. Let's see. The black cat. Some people think it's a bad omen, but here it's a change in luck is coming to you. So thank goodness. See? Just gotta wait for it. A change of luck is coming. Ooh, and then you got the doorway. The doorway. In the doorway, it's hard to see, but there is a spirit in that doorway. There is a spirit, and really big over the doorway is Mars. And then you got Venus to the side and Mercury way back way. And next to the doorway, like the doorway is all crystals. And it is, of course, you know what? Both the cat and the doorway both have crystals with them, and it's amethyst. So the doorway is beginning, a fresh start, and some new projects coming up. Oh, that's nice. Then you got the crown. The crown. The crown has a cross on top of it, and in the middle of the cross is a skull. The crown. Let's see what we got. The crown. So the crown is a reward is coming your way, an increase in status or prestige. Like, so maybe maybe a little raise or something monetary is going to come your way. You'll get a little something something anyway. So you got the black cat, and now you got the black dog. Next to the black dog is a bell. He has a gorgeous collar on, but the bell and the dog together are signifying a warning. So the black dog is where is the black dog? They really got to make these bigger. I just can't see anymore. So the black dog is a warning against evils lurking behind every corner. This is people, not spiritual. This is people warning. A warning. They're ringing the bell for you. A warning against a person who has not so nice thoughts, or they're gonna trick you into something that you shouldn't do. So anyway, that's a big warning for you. All the other ones were good though. And then in conclusion, you have conclusion, and this is the mausoleum. The mausoleum. Okay, bye. Bye, train. It's leaving. The mausoleum is conclusions, closure, and a new cycle begins, which is what they told you the other one. Something new is going to come. Your luck's going to change. So good things are coming. It's unfortunately, you just got to wait a little for them. But they are coming, so don't dismay is what they want to tell you, Jen. So I hope that made sense to you. And I hope we'll be praying it comes sooner rather than later, the changes. Yes, remember to hit the like. Maybe there should be 18. I don't know how many there are because I'm on StreamYard. Yes. Okay, Jen. Next is Christine. Christine, is there anything particular you want? Christine. Oh, Lucky. No, I'm sorry. Lucy. Really hope the good luck comes now. Rather, yes. Well, that black cat had all the luck on it, so throwing out all the stops for you guys. Like every single lucky charm that cat could have on that chain it had. So yeah. So fingers crossed. No, okay, you just want Lucy to pick for you, Christine? We have Lucy pick. The wellness stuff. Good night, Danny. Much love to you. You're off to bed. Shouldn't mom be calling? Say hello to mom. Maybe I need to go pet a black cat. There you go. Poof, gone. Okay. Um, they're gonna read you, Christine, the Witch's Wellness Stones. So let's see what we got for you. Let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if you can see. It's dark now, guys, so I apologize. There you go. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the board. All of them are in reverse. That happens sometimes. That just means you need the other messages and not the ones on top. So here we go. So you got the clear quartz, and the clear quartz is in the middle of the magic point and the sacred region. So in the magic point, it means imaginative thinking will be required in order for you to discover your desires. And in the sacred region, it means you are unable to see things as they are. Additional advice or opinions should be sought. Ooh, so it says imaginative thinking will be required. This thinking is think outside the box, but it's also telling you that you should get maybe some you should ask people questions too, because it might help push it along. The power behind the stone is promotes calm and peacefulness. Carry the stone for tranquility or use it to diffuse conflict. It's for direction and guidance, the clear quartz. Then you have the rose quartz, and the rose quartz is in the magic point. So the rose quartz, what you want is obtainable but slightly out of reach. More work is needed. So that was almost the same as the first one. You just you need to find that one little thing out before you can proceed with whatever's going on with you recently. Then you have both the labradorite and the amethyst, both in the sacred region. So the labradorite in the sacred region means you don't want to be left in the dark, but the information you require is unobtainable at this time. Yes, the power behind the communication and promotes health and healing. Carry the stone whenever you feel the need for greater communication. And then the labradorites. Oh, that was the labradorite. Now the amethyst. Sorry. The amethyst is in the sacred region. Your answers can be found by following your primal instincts. Trust your sixth sense. They're blinking like a lunatic for this one. So I'm going to read that to you again because obviously they want you to understand this message. Your answers can be found by following your primal instincts. Trust your sixth sense. So I have a feeling the spirits have been trying to give you a message and you heard it, but maybe you don't believe it. Sometimes I hear things and I go, no, that can't be right. And I don't pay attention. But this is what they're telling you is something they want you to pay attention to. So maybe just sit and really meditate on it, or like just ask the questions to the spirit guides, like, is this like for real, or you want me to do this or whatever, because they're really trying to get a message across to you. The amethyst power behind the stone is to increase a luck and good fortune. It also offers regenerative qualities. Carry the stone to acquire greater luck or even money when you're gambling. So I hope that made sense to you. I don't know what question you're seeking, Christine, in this particular situation you're going through, but all of them said the same thing. You need a little more work, maybe ask some questions, ask some advice. But definitely the spirit guides are trying to tell you something, and I hope that made sense to you. And that was for Christine. And I believe that's our last one. Did I get everyone, guys? I just want to make sure everybody who asked for one got a reading. Oh, Christine, do you have a question? They're telling me you have a question. Do you have a question, Christine? A yes or no question? If you have a yes or no question, that's what they're telling me. I'm happy to do the pendulum. You don't have to put the question in there. You just have to tell me I said the question out loud, and then I'll ask them to give me the answer. Um, you don't even have to say it too out loud. You could say it in your head. You can just tell me when you ask the question, and then I can give you a yes or no answer. Mm. Oh, so you asked the question. I'm thinking you have the question. She does, yeah? Okay, so just show her. So yes is always in circles. Can you show her no, please, sweetheart? No is back and forth. Okay. So, and was the diagnosis right? Oh, so they're saying yes, the diagnosis was right. And it's funny because as soon as I read maybe about my cat, my ear went like nuts. So, yeah. Oh, so they want you to stop worrying about that. The diagnosis was right. And yeah, so you did the right thing. Yep. And I'm sorry for the kitty. Did you have a black kitty, Christine? You're welcome. Did you have a black kitty? Just curious. I could ask them, but I figured out, okay, I'll ask you. Because funny enough, I had a kitty visit me last week. I got the cutest picture when I was doing crossovers. So that's why I was just curious if your cat was black. Black, white, and orange. I'll show you the cute. I got the most adorable picture on, and I was like, oh. And I was like, the cats came to visit me. I loved it. She was all of them. Ah. Yeah, and she had like friends with her. It was so cute, and I was like, "Oh, the cats." And then when she showed me the picture of her and her friends, it was so cute. This is the picture I got anyway. It's not only cats, but it's mice with the cats. Like just like that's the picture I got. Just like um yeah, so in the picture they were black. Me, I just realized, there's just, I have a lot of energy. So it's just sometimes just animal energy or, and I'm like, oh. But even animals come to crossover sometimes, which I found super interesting. I was like, really? Don't they just go over right away? But I guess not. Like people, some of them are like, no, no, I'm staying here with my owner or whatever. And so sometimes they don't cross right away. She was all of them. Yeah. That was a cute picture I got. And that was just a few days ago, so that's why I was curious. Maybe friends of her. She had a good life though. She was 16. Oh, God bless her. Yeah. And there was a baby with her there, so it was her. I feel like her would have been the one with the little coat on, and she was taking care of somebody's baby. And then there was two mice with them, and happy like the mice were their friends, and then the two black adult cats, like, and I just was like, oh, it's so cute. I'm still here, just finished all I could on June's journey. Well, I'm expecting we have a lot of points then. This time might be okay because I don't see the other teams playing, so we can stay like in the private eye. What are we? We're moving up to something. We got to stay in the promotion level. I miss my spaz cat. He passed a long time ago. Oh, yeah. My little kitty was sick of me and my ghosts, so she was like, "Nah, I'm gonna go hang out in the street." She didn't want to hang out with me anymore. And then I left Long Island. But before I left, she was with a whole bunch of other cats, and she looked so happy. So I was like, "Oh, she was just meant to be an outdoor cat." Like I don't know why I was trying to keep. Well, when she was little, I was trying to save her life. I didn't want her running in the highway. So I probably did save her life at that point. But then it was like, okay, thanks, lady. Now it's time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Bye bye. No, you're fine. Listen, I was thinking about my dog the other day, Mystery, because I was telling someone, they were like, "Oh, I'm thinking of getting a dog when my mother passes to kind of, for the kid and all that, to have, something to give them the kid joy." So she's like, "So if and when my mother ever passes, she tries not to say it because she's afraid it's will happen." Well, her mother's in her early 70s, so She's like, if she ever passes, when 100 years from now, we're gonna get a dog. So I was like, oh, you should get a Yorkie. That was the best dog ever. Yeah, she was so cute. Her name was Mystery because when my daughter first brought her home, I'm like, it's a boy or a girl, and she's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, what are we gonna name a I don't know dog if we don't know if it's a boy or a girl? She's like, I don't know, it's a mystery. I'm like, that's a good name. Called her Mystery. That was her name, and she was a her, so it was a cute name for her. It was a cute name. I'll just turn this off to like this. Oh, that's right, Kim. Like I was saying, over here, you guys can be whatever you want. Say, we're here for you. We're here, right, for the ups, the downs, the all arounds, you know. Her original cat was older and going to a nursing home. Oh, yeah. My grandmother's cat was black and white and Beauty, and she had her for the longest time. But my grandmother was old, so the cat when the cat passed away, she loved that damn cat more than I don't know anybody probably. She had the cat cremated, and she has a beautiful like urn with her picture on her piano, right? So like right before she went into the nursing home, she goes, "Oh, I got a visit from Beauty." So my aunt goes, "She's gonna die. She's seeing dead people." I go, "What seeing dead people?" She saw the cat. It's not the same. Because cats will come visit their owner, or might even be sitting here the whole time. We don't know. I said it could have been a dream of, because my grandmother at that time was always sleeping. She was always tired. But yeah, but anyway, we have three cats here: Twix, Zero, and Venom. Okay, so Twix and Zero are both candy bars. You should have named the other one a candy bar too, like, Snickers. With her urn and her picture. Yep. Yep. My grandmother too. I have to ask my sister what she did with because my sister's in her apartment now since she's been in the nursing home like 2 years. My aunt said, "Oh, I'm gonna rent the apartment." My sister goes, "No, I'll rent it from you." You know. Um. So she has like the piano. I wonder, I'm sure she still kept Beauty. Can't be throwing out Beauty's ashes. His first name fits him. We used to have one named Kit Kat. Well, there you go. Yeah. Like I remember with the spirit guides, I was like, "Oh, well, what's the little one's name?" And they were like Reese's, and I thought I was hearing them wrong. I'm like, "You guys want chocolate now?" But wait, tell me the baby's name, and they're like Reese's. I'm like, "Oh, the baby spirit, the little one was named Reese's." I was like, "Oh, like the candy." I thought they were telling me they wanted chocolate. Oh yeah? Maybe we will. Maybe we will put Beauty's ashes with her. That's a good idea. She'd like that actually. Cause she has to be buried over her husband. And she even asked my aunt, "Can we move him somewhere?" And my aunt was like, "No, you freaking married him. You stayed with him all those years, that bastard. Now you gotta stay with him in death too." So my aunt's not even entertaining the idea. She's like, "No, fucker." She's staying right over him. So so yeah, so she might like to have the cat with her. So we might just do that. She got mean and was chasing after the kids and attacking them, so she went bye-bye quick. Aw. Oh yeah, I would love that, Christine. Yep. I'm sure she was beautiful. When I was young, we had a cat forever. His name was Travis, and he was orange and white. He looked like the cat from the commercial. Oh, um, you know that kitty commercial that had the orange cat? Damn, I can't remember what the commercial was, but everybody knew that cat, the orange and white cat. Anyway, he looked just like that. And then when we moved, we couldn't have a cat. So where we worked, we had a new building, and they're like, "Oh, bring the cat, and the cat can hang out in the building and chase away any rats from the construction." So he stayed there for a long time. He must have been like, God damn, 20 years old. And then he was old, and one of the ladies took him home because he wasn't feeling too well. And then Morris, that was his name. My dad had one that named that. Oh, he named him Morris. We named him Travis, but he looked just like Morris. He looked just like Morris, yeah. And then eh, yeah, and then he passed away, but he lived a long time. But yeah, we knew when my father passed away, 'cause he loved my father. When my father passed away, we thought then he was gonna pass, but he stayed. He stayed in the union, hanging out. I would go see him when I was working at the union. Um, yeah, and then the lady took him home, and then he passed finally. But man, he was 22 pounds. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Travis was big too, but probably not that much. But he shed a lot. He used to sleep on my head, wrap himself up in my head when I would sleep. And when I would get up, it was just hair on the pillow. Hair. Yeah, when you were younger, yeah. Hair. And his hair was all over my hair. I looked like an orange cat too, but that's what he used to do. He used to love to sleep in my head. And he used to sit on my father's shoulder when my father would do work on the computer. He loved to watch him do the computer. Loved it. Yeah, you can't spell today. I gotcha. Yeah, orange cats are so cute. But I always loved cats. I really wasn't a dog person until I got Mystery. And then I was like, no, I could have a Yorkie again. Like, if I ever wanted a pet. Oh my God, never mind. It's okay. We gotcha. If I ever wanted to get a pet again, I would get a dog. It would be a Yorkie, but I wouldn't get like her. She was a toy Yorkie, so because they bred them small, she had a lot of problems. So I would get a regular size one this time. Oh, never shed. That's nice. Yeah. But it's hard to keep dogs. Like here, it would be a little easier in New York to keep dogs. In Long Island, where the dog had all that room, it was hard because they had so many fleas in Long Island. They like were breed there. The fleas were so bad, the animals were always suffering. But I'm a cat person though. There you go. Yep. Well, cats are a little easier, but when I get like when really retirement age, I'm gonna get myself a Yorkie. Maine Coons are beautiful. Yes. Um, I don't think my phone made any noise. I have crickets. I have crickies. Crickies. That's it, crickies. I've been here almost 4 hours. I don't have to go eat dinner. We're gonna have to eat something. Then I have to do a crossover. And yeah, then I have to get up nice and early tomorrow because I have something to do. Oh, I gotta finish tomorrow's video. There was a ringing sound. Really? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. It was one of those phantom sounds that only you guys could hear. And Drew asked earlier. Yeah, no, that is weird because I don't hear it on my end. And I have the notifications off, so it shouldn't make any noise because the notifications are off. And it's on vibrate silent, so I have the notifications off. It's on vibrate, even if it had sound, it shouldn't make any. It shouldn't make any. Interesting. Yeah. I can't show you the little, it has the vibration on. But I have the notifications off and it has vibration, so it won't make any ringing sound. It would just vibrate. So it's not me. It's not me. Even my other phone is, besides the fact that it's off, no notifications, no sound. When I'm doing this, I put it. That's weird. You should listen back. I will. I'm still trying to figure out from my last live stream what the colorful lights were in the sky. I took screenshots of it. It was the aliens are calling. Talking about the aliens. Yeah, that's what the lights were. I don't know. But actually, I saw the lights one more time. But this time I was on the next block. And so I said to them, what day was it? It was a Friday. So we did the live stream. It was Wednesday or Thursday when we saw him. And then the Friday. I haven't seen him after that. And I said to my friend, look, there's the lights, because I had told her about it, and she, of course, everybody thinks I'm nuts. And I said, look, there it is. I swear, there's the lights. And she's like, oh, yeah, it's changing colors. She goes, I don't know what it is. I've never seen it before. I'm like, you've been living here 20 years. Actually, more. She's been living here 40 years. I go, you never seen that light before? She's like, no. So I'm like, okay, strange. If it was like an event, right? Like one of those places that put lights for an event. First of all, it wouldn't last only 4 to 5 minutes. If you had the event, the light would be out the whole time, right? Of the event, not only 4 or 5 minutes. And then so you had it only lasts 4 or 5 minutes. It changed colors. It had a certain color cycle. It was just like a little oval of color, and then it disappeared. We were talking to her neighbors. I'm like, you know what those lights are? No, nobody knows what the lights are. I tried to look all over the internet. I can't find what those lights are from. And I found a video on YouTube from 2020 where a woman was standing in the Bronx and can see that same light over Queens and over Manhattan. She didn't know what the lights were, and she was asking in her 2-minute video, does anybody know what these lights are? I didn't see. Now, somebody said to her maybe it was the bridge. And I said, how could it be the bridge? If it was the Manhattan Bridge, might be able to see it looking at Manhattan. But this was literally like you wouldn't be able. Manhattan's on the other side of us that way, so the lights wouldn't be here. And we don't have a bridge, so I'm curious to know what these lights were. That nobody knows. Nobody knows. Everybody's asking. Nobody knows what the lights are. And I found another article on that what do they call it? That That other one where people just ask questions and other people answer it. And they took a picture, like, do you know what this lights are? And they're like, oh, it's probably the bridge. And I'm like, can't be the bridge, that bridge, because we can't see it from here in Astoria, that bridge. But that lady was in Manhattan. So she asked what the lights were. So they're random. They obviously been going on a while because that one lady had that video from 2020 and nobody seems to know what these lights are. So I don't know. I can't tell you. I tried real hard to find out. I remember you said you couldn't see it that night without looking for. I couldn't see it that night, but it was super, super. It was it was really foggy that night. So the camera was picking it up, but I couldn't see it with my eyes. But the next night, when it wasn't foggy, when I saw it, when I was standing with my friend and we were talking to her neighbors, I saw it with my eyes because I was able to point to it, like those lights. And she's like, I've never seen those before. So I was like, okay. And the neighbors were like, no, I never seen that before. I'm like, what is going on? And so then I really started searching it. And then it was just all these people asking. Obviously, more people seen that. Nobody knows what it is. So. And obviously, it doesn't only happen in Queens, although that lady saw it in Queens and Manhattan because it was happening at the same time, once over Queens and once over Manhattan. She was standing in the Bronx, looking out over the water. She could see both the Queens and Manhattan side, and it was happening over both. Not the Northern Lights. Mm-mm. Too small, and you wouldn't see it directly happening on two different boroughs like that as separate entities. Like it really strange. Like really strange. Like really strange. And even if it was like some kind of searchlight to last only a few minutes, like if you're looking for something, you would put it on longer. Then I was like, maybe it's like one of those bat signals. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, crazy. Yeah, because if you watch her video, that lady from 2020, it was happening in Queens, the same like we saw it, and Manhattan, but the same thing. Like if it was the Northern Lights, it'd be one continuous thing that you could kind of see, not two separate entities. Like it was really weird. Like when I saw her video, I was like, whoa. How many streams back was it? I have to watch it. No, it wasn't that far back. It was last Wednesday. Last Wednesday, I think I took screenshots of it. So maybe you could see it. I don't know how good you could see it on here, but let's see if we could find the screen. I think I took screenshots of it. I think I sent them to Mary. That's why I took the screenshots. Like, Mary, did you ever see this before? She's like, nah, I don't know what it is. Uh-huh. Here we go. So that was green. Then it was red. Can you see it? Yeah. Then it was red. I tried to take a screenshot of all the colors. And I know it was our divination one because I had the same background. Then it was purple. Well, that was pink. Then it was purple. Pink, purple. Oh, and then it was blue. You see it, Christine? I don't know what it was. It's an odd ovally light that changed colors, lasted for about four minutes. Same thing on the lasted a very short time. And it was in the same exact spot, I would say, like, so it was like over that tree. When I was standing, my block, my friend's block is the next block. I'm on 48th Street. She's on 47th Street. But she's like almost direct to my house. So when I was standing in front of her house, I was looking, it was a little over to her house. So it looked like it was in the same spot over this tree. Like, it was crazy. That's crazy. Beautiful though. Yeah, no, it was pretty, but I still don't know what it is. Yeah. Good night, Kim. Good night to everybody. I'm leaving too. I'm gonna go eat, do all the stuff I gotta do. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Spiritual Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll go, Mary and I, between 6 and 6:15. We're not later than that on Thursday. We'll do Spiritual Thursday. We'll see you then for that. It's going to be interesting. We're going over all different, like, spiritual philosophy kind of things. So we did last week for Sherry, the Tibetan one. This week we're doing Hellenism. Hellenism, yes. Hellenism, which is like the philosophy that they believe in, like Greek mythology and all the gods and stuff. So that should be good. The week before that we did Tao Te Ching, which is a Chinese philosophy that's been around forever before they made paper. Um, that's how long that was around, and it was the most. It was the most translated text in all the world, or something. Like, it's been translated more than anything in the world has ever been translated, more than the Bible. That's how many times that text has been translated from Chinese to American, and or whatever language. And it was a philosophy. So that's what we're doing. We're doing different philosophies. So if you like that kind of stuff, come join us tomorrow. And I always have them in the spiritual playlist if you missed any. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for joining me. And have a good rest of the night. And yeah, and that's it. I'm going to play the outro. I'm going to look at them for the outro, and I'm going to play it. Which outro you want? Anything interesting? Let's play Danny's favorite outro. Let's look for it. Let's look for Danny's favorite outro. Let's see. Can I play it when I'm on here? Sure, why not?
You're still here? It's over. Go home.